Good vibes and high tides. Hey y'all. Hey ya. Hey ya. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. I am a Globie Gen 3 Hexokai's Maeve Morveren, the older sister figure, and corporate heiress Selkie. How's everyone doing today? How's our start of the week? Hello, hello. Good evening. Good Maroning. Good Marevening. Aw, Ryan, you kiss up. I love it. Keep doing it. Hello, hello. EP? I'm also EP. I got woken up with by a business fire that I had to put out today. And so, I went to sleep pretty late trying to do a bit of work, and I was like, oh great, that's fine, I'll just sleep in a little bit. And then I got woken up by a business fire, which gave me a little bit of time to at least, you know, I told myself I was going to build better habits this year, so I got back out, took a nice little walk with the puppo, and did some morning stretches, right? Morning stretches are so important for me because I used to be really flexible. I actually used to be a ballet dancer. I grew up learning ballet as a child, and so I was incredibly flexible. And seeing myself grow and not be as flexible anymore is just not as much fun for me. So, got to do that. Had a nice warm cup of water in the morning, try to get my digestive system going a little better, right? A business fire? Yeah, some things were happening and I just kind of had to put it out. That's all. Also, I had to stay up yesterday because we were... The team was finishing putting together that children's book that I had been working on. So it's finalized, and we sent out for proofs yesterday, and I'm so happy, but also like, oh gosh. More Maeve lore. Yes. Well, and you know what? Believe it or not, the Maeve lore is actually on my own channel this time. Surprise. Start of the week has been a real trip. Wow, really? You know what's been a real trip? Let me tell you something. Alright? From one businesswoman to another person who may or may not appreciate business. Marketing materials can be reused. Just gotta do it in a fashionable way. That meme art that we had that's on the Twitter right now, that I had posted. It's been there, right? We've posted it since the very beginning. But this time, the second time around, obviously more people have heard of me or have seen me or have known, and haven't had the chance to see what beautiful piece of art that meme was. And so now they're making its rounds again, and it's incredibly successful. And that's quite a trip for me, and I'm happy about it. Cheerleader Maeve. Wow. Really interested in Cheerleader Maeve, are you? I like that. I'm glad. Yeah, I was supposed to start getting back into the gym a little bit later too, but I have to be completely honest. It's more than likely I am going to take a nap. I do have a spot of coffee with me. Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to take the month of January to properly situate and get started. I think that's another thing, too, that people don't really talk about for New Year's. People think New Year's, new me, new habits, new resolutions. On Monday, I'm starting with every single thing. Because there's a lot of things, and a lot of it could fail or not. But realistically, in a full timeline of a year, January is only a 12th of the progress. So you should really only be a 12th of the way there for all of your habits to become habits, you know? Building routine and then making that a habit is already such a huge thing. So I would consider myself, sure, I would like to go to the gym at least 5 times a week and this, that. But honestly, if I could just do stretches first thing in the morning like I used to and I wanted to start again, that's already more progress than I feel like I would have had or not had, right? I took a walk outside today. That's already more progress than probably the last 6 months of my life. Okay, have a great lurk, Frog. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. So happy to see everybody here. Toka's here. Citrina is also here. Remblanc, the usual. Hi, Han. Mar is here. Soup. Classic. Taro's here. Craxon, congratulations on being our pinned comment today. Good maroning, good marevening, good maroning, and good day to everybody else. Let's get started. We played Arcade Spirits. We started the other day, and I hadn't realized then that we had already met. Like, those people were our love interests. I thought that it was like going to be spirits out of the actual arcade machines. So I think now that those people that we had met, that I keep going, dang, this is a long intro, really are our love interests. So now I don't feel like it's such a long intro. Oh, how cute, Ryan. Yeah, I did hear that snow is hitting a lot of different parts just now, though, which is super surprising to me. What the? Huh. There is one thing, though, in terms of progress, right? And that's like another thing that I have to, you have to be realistic and kind to yourself for. Firstly, there's 2 things I want to talk about. We're getting onto the tangents already. First thing, I saw this thing with somebody saying sleep. I want to talk about how important sleep is, not just for me. Well, I mean, not just for everybody, but specifically for me. I don't support the idea that sleep is for the weak here. I don't. I think sleep is good for you, and I enjoy sleep. As a Selkie, Selkies take day naps, night naps. We take naps after we eat, before we eat. Selkies just take naps. That's how we stay so beautiful looking and reset our body better. Duh. But realistically, the idea of like sleep is for the weak continuously reminds me of this toxic behavior of accepting hardship instead of trying to improve it, right? And, you know, it's okay for you to say, yeah, I don't really get enough sleep, but I'm working on it, or I don't really sleep that much, and I'm okay with that. That's totally fine. But the idea that sleep is for the weak is really, really unhealthy for a lot of people, because especially people who are just starting to try and do things better for themselves, right? Sleep is not for the weak, sleep is for everybody. And you know what? If sleep is for the weak, yeah, I'm weak. What about it? I love sleep. I can sleep all the time. If you didn't wake me up in the morning, I would sleep until the evening. Sleep is good. That has nothing to do with this, but I heard about it earlier. The second thing is, I'm a really my brain is really wired for business and not really wired for keeping my office clean. It's kind of like a chaotic mess, but obviously that's quite difficult sometimes when you have a lot of things going on and everything's starting to get lost here and there. But and I've been really taking a look at certain parts of my office and thinking, man, it's like so daunting to go and put some of these things away because there's so much. But then I told myself today, just maybe like an hour before the stream, I was like, you know what? One thing at a time. So I put away, I would say maybe like a third of the things, and it's already feeling like slightly better. Maybe it'll take me tomorrow or another 2 days to put away another third and then another third. But then the idea of it is you don't have to have progress immediately. You can just have progress a little, and it's still progress. Yeah. I don't say it seriously, because when I chat close to this time, I chat through my sleep issues. No. Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't actually say it seriously, right? But I don't like it when people tell me, when I'm like, yeah, I'm really tired. I need more sleep. And then people say, well, sleep is for the weak. And then I get really defensive about sleep and my sleep. It's so important for Selkies too, by the way. Somebody also asked me, what is a nightmare that Selkies have? Is it like losing their coat? No, nightmares about Selkies are not like losing their coat. That's just an actual real life danger. Anyways. Do it at your own pace, Maeve? Yeah. Well, I just wanted to share because, you know, sometimes I feel like I would like to share successes in my life because, you know, with your support, I am getting these successes, firstly. Secondly, if I share my successes, maybe you will also feel happy, even if it's happy for me. But I want to also mention that it's not just all a bunch of successes. I often have trouble with a lot of things still in my life, and I think everybody does. And honestly, if you don't, you're either coping or completely unaware of yourself, which I think is worse. You might as well cope and accept that you're coping. But if I sleep for 8 hours, I can't watch Maeve streams. You can, as a VOD watcher, firstly. Secondly, I thank you for being here. I apologize. You don't have to sleep 8 hours, right? I'm not telling anybody how to sleep. I'm just telling people, basically, if I say, yeah, I'm really sleepy, like I need more sleep, and you tell me, sleep is for the weak, I will immediately have to look straight in your eyes and go, yeah, and what of it? What's your point? It's like whenever people challenge... I know that we're supposed to play a game, but just give me a second. It's like whenever people challenge me to play, like, certain games, they're like, you're a coward. You wouldn't do this. You wouldn't do that. And I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't. Okay? What's your point? I just don't, sometimes I do like rising to a challenge if it's a challenge for myself. Like when I say, you know what, I do want to do that. Maybe I should. Or like somebody I like, who I know very well, or who knows me very well. Like you, all of you, majority of you are Sealies that have been in the community forever. And by forever, I mean since we started. And so I know you guys by name. So, and a lot of you know how to talk to me, and it's fine. Right? And so some of you could be like, haha, and I'll be like, yeah, haha. But then sometimes when people, even like, it's just, sometimes it strikes the wrong chord, right? Or sometimes it's like, psh, nah, you wouldn't. And I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't. Great. Anyways, I'm just gonna go do my thing. I'm just a chill guy out here, you know? Maybe I heard there's already someone who completed their half of their meme template you said on Twitter. Yeah, I did see Ochi. I did see, I didn't realize Ochi was so small. It was so small. Yeah. I think I asked that question what a nightmare for a Selkie would be. Yeah. A nightmare for a Selkie. I know my nightmares is not enough fish. Not enough food. By the way, yesterday, this is how much I love fish, genuinely. I went to the supermarket yesterday because I had leftover food that my mom had given me. And it was like for a sandwich. But I ran out of cheese, and I love cheese, so I was like, well, the supermarket's still open, I'll just go grab some cheese and make it. At the supermarket, I saw that they had sushi, nigiri, and insert rolls here with like, I don't even know I think it wasn't even too crazy amount of fish. It was just like 3 or 4 different types of fish. And so I was like, that looks kind of good. And so I took it for my grocery, just for my grocery list. And then I came home and I was like, you know what? Never mind. We'll just cook the rest of the leftovers tomorrow. I want the sushi now. Do you have a favorite type of cheese? Ooh, that's good. That's good. Kobe Jack is really good. Asiago is very good. I cannot. I'm not good with a good goat cheese. I don't. Oh, fresh buffalo mozzarella. Delicious. I'd kill for it. I really would. I'm gonna be only 1 hour on stream because I need tomorrow wake up. Oh, okay. Well, Seal Kisses and Ocean Wishes. I hope this stream still ends up, you know, giving you the vibes you need to sleep well. Can relate to getting tempted by supermarket sushi. Buddy, I love sushi so much. I love fish so much that I will eat it suspiciously. Like, you know how people say, yeah, you never get sushi from this place or after this a certain amount of time? I don't know, man. You could, as long as it looks good, honestly, I'd probably try it anyways. Even if I got sick, I would still probably eat it. How do you eat suspiciously? Yeah, suspiciously as in if somebody was like, hey. Like, okay, a supermarket sushi, you have to think about it. It's like, not all supermarkets probably take care of sushi the same way a sushi restaurant would, right? Raw fish is very, very delicate. That said, I saw the supermarket sushi, I bought it, and I still ate it. So, I don't know what to tell you. Trying to think of other... Hi! Hello! Welcome in! My goodness. Mimi, thank you so much for taking everybody to come swim. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about me eating sushi suspiciously. Meaning that it could come from suspicious places and I would still be like, fish. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's Snaders. Snaders, right? I mean, I wouldn't say that specifically. But we were talking about how yesterday I like left home like 1 a.m. to go get cheese for a sandwich I was making to eat, like leftovers. And then I saw supermarket sushi and I was like, never mind, I'll do that tomorrow. And then I got the supermarket sushi and just munched on that. And then I thought about it and I was like, you know, honestly, if I saw sushi at your local, I don't know, gas station or whatever, there's a high possibility I would still try to eat it. If it doesn't genuinely look gray and moldy, I would probably still try to eat it. Someone walks up with a trench coat and says, hey, want to buy some of the good stuff and it's sushi? Do you buy it? Depends on the sushi. If it's just like basic nigiri, probably not. If you told me that there's uni in there, or like, not toro, because nowadays you can get a lot of different toro and depends on the toro, all that stuff. Like, it depends on the sushi, right? You tell me there's certain things in there, maybe. Because let me tell you, not every sushi is easy to get, alright? What's my fave sushi? Aji. Mackerel. Maybe you're a braver soul than me. I couldn't do gas station sushi. I don't know if I'm a braver soul or just a dumber one. Are you sure I'm a braver soul? Yeah, and then earlier we were talking about the beauty of sleep. Because people are always like, sleep is for the weak. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, and I'm weak. What's your point? Anyways, hi everyone. You may or may not know me as Mimi's older sister figure. I am Globie's Gen 3 Hexokai's Maeve Morveren, a corporate heiress Selkie. So yeah, a corporate heiress Selkie. And usually I'm a little bit more lazy than this, but I got woken up early for some business fires that I had to put out because Miss Ma'am is a businesswoman. And now I have a bit of coffee with me. You told me to keep sucking up, that's what I'm doing. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm totally brave, Ryan. You're so right. Too many sushi pizza joints in Ukraine? Okay, listen. I have also had sushi pizza, and I don't hate it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that everybody says it's like... everybody says it's an abomination against humanity. You know what else used to be an abomination against humanity? Okay? A lot of things. I can't specifically put my finger on one right now, but a lot of things. Have you seen the way that people make foie gras? That's an actual abomination against humanity. Alright, I'm just saying, what is sushi pizza? Depends on the place, okay? But it's like baked rice as the crust. Seaweed underneath. And then the toppings, right? You can still, you have cheese on there, but then the toppings are like fish. Hi, Engine. No, I mean like places that serve both sushi and pizza. That sounds like a win-win for me. What? What? You're telling me I can get some of my two of my top 5 foods in one place? Are you joking? Just kidding. Nah, some of the this is coming from somebody who does love French food, who literally made beef bourguignon for Christmas, okay? Some of the French food literally makes me feel like crap as a being who cooks. As a being who eats meat, like it makes me feel really bad. You can't see me, but I have my hands up as if I'm like being arrested. That's how awful some French dishes prepared are, okay? Croissants or croissant? Yeah, if this seems like a lot of energy for somebody who's really all good vibes and high tides, I want you to know I have coffee and I had to wake up early and it's holy shit. What the? Mutt? 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 Is Rabin Mutt here? Mutt, what is this? Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Rabin Mutt, thank you so much for the donation yesterday. Mutt sent a fat donation yesterday. And when I said fat... Oh my god. What? I'm so sorry. I had it on. I don't know why it didn't update properly, but the minute somebody sees rabbit mutton here, you spam it, okay? Spam that for me. Damn. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm so sorry. Where's Rabbit Mutt? Do they have a Twitter? I'm about to add them right now. I actually don't know if that's their real Twitter or not. We'll wait. That's insane. I did not know. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Anyways, okay, I'm putting off a lot, but we'll get started. Hi. We were playing Arcade Spirits. I played last time. I didn't realize that we were getting introduced to our love interests. Now I realize that we're getting introduced to our love interests. I am interested in the blonde bimbo who likes cosplay. Surprise, surprise. They don't know the funny number. How many people here have actually, like, celebrated 420? Because that's a funny thing, right? Has anybody here actually partaken in legal or illegal drugs? I'm not a narc. I'm just a businesswoman. I want to see what the, money possibilities. Okay, let's get started. I plead the fifth. What are legal drugs? Like alcohol? No. Good reminder. I'm gonna take my meds right now. Oh shit. What a beautiful reminder. Hold on. What are legal? And also okay, so I heard that some places it's legal, but not all places, and that's why. Plus, I think there's a lot of countries out there who don't have legalities towards it whatsoever.
I don't need a special 420 time or day to get ripped on my legal recreational drugs that are super legal, real, but yeah all the time.
Command, thank you so much for funny number. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All the time? Is that why you watch VTubers? Or me, particularly? Ah. Hi, everybody. Take your meds. I'm taking my meds now. Yeah, some countries don't have legalities towards it at all. Command, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's amazing. They did a different funny number. They did the the sex number. Okay, okay. Alrighty, let's get started. I've pushed this off long enough. Ooh, wait. Wait, how do I go back? There you go. We had a save. I do take prescription drugs though, IRL. Psh, real. You and me both. It's hard to be on land for this long without... No, you know what? I'm gonna stop talking right here. No, I don't want to override my save. Main menu. Yes. Oh. Load. That's the word. Load. Alrighty, you guys ready for a voice actor to come back to voice acting after not doing it for a while and completely giving it an absolute casual and cheap shot? Because I am. Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School is done, and late rising pros are heading out to their arcades of choice. Yeah, this game's a visual novel. As a corporate heiress Selkie, I've missed the feeling that everybody's in love with me, so now I have to play dating visual novels to get the illusion of choice again. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor, looking for problems. Or potential problems. Something. But for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. Got off on the right foot with some of my coworkers, and the wrong foot with others. A mixed bag, let's say, but not awful. I need to make sure I get along with these people. They're gonna be a part of my life, one way or another. And if Francine's willing to pink slip her grandson, well, I'm expendable. I should be careful. Oh my god, before I get started. Hey everyone. Let's do announcements. Firstly, I released my own cover a few weeks, like 3 weeks ago. I would love if you still watched that because it was my first cover and I really love that song. On the 1st, I released another cover with my senpai, Sarugaku Leon Jr., and I rapped in that and I did freaking amazing. So please check it out and tell me whether or not I suck. Most importantly, next Saturday is my birthday. We're celebrating Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for some of you. Every day will be around 6 hours and more of games, fun, Q&A, singing, contests, and yeah, I would really appreciate it if you all came by. I actually have an announcement to make online, but since you are all here, let me go ahead and start off first. Management is not going to allow birthday merch for me, Sarah, and Lilu. So, unfortunately, you won't be able to support me in that way. I would really appreciate it if you did support me just by coming and having a great time. And watching my stuff, thanks. Ah, you heard? Yeah. No merch. No merch. Anyways. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, shoot. I also have another... Well, I'll mention something later about it. Thank you. No official merch. That's right. No official merch. No official merch. Keep an eye out on my Twitter today, please, for other fun announcements and events and stuff. Today or tomorrow, you'll still have time. I'll have a birthday hashtag and contest and other fun stuff. Because I'm not a frickin' party pooper, and I always have my ways around hardships in my life. It's what business people do, you know what I mean? Okay, let's go. Where's my unexpected 18+ birthday docky? Outrageous. You wanna know what's so funny when you say that? So, some people here, I think, I don't know who, but I've once read a comment online somewhere that said, I'm waiting for Maeve to reveal her true power. In the context of 18+. And that is one of the funniest things that I have ever read about myself. Now, I don't want to say anything. Good thing I don't use Twitter so I can avoid some announcements. Why? You don't want to see my announcements, Frog? What? Fine, you'll get it on my YouTube community tab anyways. And I was like, yeah. And it was really, really funny. Because I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean here? I mean, I know what they mean. And some people here, I feel like know what they mean. But it's funny in the context. Yeah. Anyways, should I voice my opinion on that sentiment? Yeah, Soup. You go ahead and voice your opinion. I'm curious about this one. Thank you for asking. I couldn't possibly know what they mean. What do you mean? I am a business mindset woman. I have never once been suspicious in my life. I have never, ever once. But you know what? I had a dream, or a couple dreams before, where I had said suspicious things in my life. Which is funny. But anyways, okay. And if Francine's willing to pink slip her grandson, well, I'm expendable. I should be careful. Hang on. No time for daydreaming. I think your voice is a very potent weapon. It's soothing. Plus the fact that you're a VA, you could produce top quality voice packs. Yeah, it's so interesting. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Soup. I do want to say, I did ask if I could do voice pack, like official voice pack for my birthday. I was denied by management. Okay. I think I spot, let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which do I tackle first? An irate customer near Mr. Nah, I'm good. Someone cursing up a storm at Fist of Discomfort. A loud crowd around Showtime stage. Well, this is an arcade. Of course there's a loud crowd around a game called Showtime stage. Get it the heck together. Someone cursing up a storm at Fist of Discomfort. No, that sounds like normal arcade behavior. But do I want to deal with an irate customer? No. I think I'll just have to do it because it's good for business. You know what? Go ahead. Bring your pitchforks. Trust me. I already have. My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left-handed side of the arcade. I quickly rush all of 30 feet to the scene of the crime, already in progress. Oh, okay, Frog. That's understandable. I understand that. Right. Yeah, announcements kinda suck, but mine are less announcements. I just use them. Well, no, mine are announcements. They're just fun announcements. They're fun announcements. Come on! Hurry the fuck up and finish your game! Do you work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self. Ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Yes, I'm Maeve. Floor attendant. Well, stop attending to the carpets and attend to me! Okay, buddy. Listen, dude. Step back a little bit. Firstly, it's just a game. Secondly, go ask your mother to do it, alright? You don't pay me for this. I want this bitch to wrap up his damn game so I can play. Okay, well, get good then. What are you talking about? Get good. Hello? Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of shit off this game, and I'll sing Mary Had a Little Lamb all you want. Figuring I ought to hear the fat piece of shit's aside of the story before rushing to a judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. So I tap again. Twice. Oh my god, is that queso? Alicia! Hello, hello. Hi. Thank you so much for bringing everybody in to swim. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, everyone. How are we doing? I am playing a dating visual novel right now. We are just continuing off of a really large rant and some conversation topics by me. Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. Mooch people, mooch people. Hello. You're gonna go bougie and prepare some cocktails? Ooh, ramblong, what cocktails? I would love to hear it. Hi, hi, hi. What do we do today? Thank you so much. I am Globie Gen 3 Hexokai's Maeve Morveren. Excuse me, I'm a corporate heiress Selkie, and about to make it seem like I have choices in my life by playing a game with dating choices. Oh, it was Minecraft. Yeah, how was Minecraft? Sir, there are other players waiting to give Mr. Moopy's magic maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up at the game's marquee, thanks Naomi, which simply reads Moopy. All good, was just chilling with everyone and traveling. Nice, 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 nice. Seems like we all had a lot of like chill streams today, because I know that Mimi, who raided in a little bit earlier, she was also just kind of yapping, right? I can't play Minecraft. I don't have the patience for it. You know the game's full name? Sure. I played it a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff. Yeah. A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game. And I can see why. Today's been a yap kind of day. It's a lot of yap. We're yappers here, you know? We yap. He's currently sitting on 714,900 points. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or as this other guy would probably put it, holy shit, that's a fuck of a high score. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me? Right. Sir, can you please wrap up your game? No. I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of livestock, on par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow, the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when draped in his British... Oh. Everybody here, you have found me in prime form today. Not only did I wake up early, I saw the sun, and I have coffee, but now I'm gonna put on the British. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Oh. Bye, Dr. Coca. Seal kisses and ocean wishes. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play the games too. He finishes clearing the curtain board while pondering the predicament. Okay. At first, I think he's stepping away to end this game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. What, you got a license to pretend to be British? British? Yeah, I actually do. I'm literally part of Globie. How do you not guess that at least I have a license for that? Without pause, he pulls out 3,000? Huh? You guys, I think I found my man. He pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds it out. Will this cover it? For a moment, I flash back to that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife and they roll around in bed covered in money and... Damn. I also would like for a dude to pay me and another dude to roll around a bed and covered in money. Cover what? Exactly? The cost of the game. The cost of the game. The game itself. I have never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even in 20s. Dudes rolling in Benjamins. What is that? That's hundos, right? How do you smell British, Mimi? Hurry. Ooh. One moment, please. On it! Fortunately, Iris already has my messenger app open for me, with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I key in. Customer wants to buy Moopy for 3K. What do? I want you to know, Maeve in this game is a very lazy, chill, laid-back girl with no dreams and aspirations. In the game. In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid $200 for it, plus parts, yes. Absolutely yes. Sell that relic immediately. Well, okay then. Although, how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit? It also feels kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of a grasp on the real costs of old arcade machines. I knew all this workplace drama was going to catch up to me at some point. But with this rando breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. Psh, are you kidding me? Are you joking? Are you kidding me? Hey, buddy. I understand that we have a lot of sentimental value here, but this is a dying arcade and this is a business. Also, Naomi doesn't own this arcade, and Naomi does not own this machine. She has plenty of other machines in the back she can go make love to. We're selling it. That's three large is more than fair. It's all yours. I quickly pocket the money, feeling vaguely like a thief. A thief who will be eating well tonight, mind you. You want me to get the dolly and wheel this whole thing out of here for you? But he shakes his head. Absolutely not. I'm leaving the game right where it is. But you bought it. So I can play it whenever I want. For as long as I want. Provided nobody else is already playing, of course. Wouldn't be proper to interrupt someone, would it now? But I wouldn't want to take it away from the funplex. Naomi would cry. We can't have that, right? I guess not. Which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. Yeah, because he's rude. I also ignore rude people. Unless I have to work with them. Then I just fire them. It is better for you to fire people who are neither respectful or efficient in your workplace and pay them to leave than to wait for them to quit on their own and waste your company and your resources, time, and efforts. Business 101. What the fuck, man? What kind of an arcade is this anyway? Fuck this. I'm going to Deco's Palace. Alright, cool. I don't want you here anyway, angry rando. You're a rando. And we just lost a customer, stomping his way out the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold. No, you didn't. We did not drive a rando out into the cold. The rando walked himself out into the cold before I had to boot him out for being a disruption to the place. You kidding me?
What a disagreeable fellow.
Oh my god. Burley has money with an accent? With a British accent? As for the player, well, he goes right back to playing. Eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. But the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. Plus you made $3,000? Well, I didn't make it, the Funplex made it. But they should reward me because I said, I did. It was me who made the sale for them. Roxanne, seal kisses and ocean wishes, dear. Splashing around the cash, aren't we, Mr. Moneybags? Oof, digging that dad bod. He seems to care about more than just his— I mean, it's true. He cares more than just his game, because he did mention that he wants other people to be able to play, and that he enjoys Naomi. Like, he doesn't want Naomi to cry, right? By the way, to anybody who doesn't know, Naomi is the nerd girl who fixes all of these machines in the back that works here. I wouldn't just mention somebody's money out there like that. I want a chance, duh. Take it from someone wallowing around in the lower tax brackets. The rich can do whatever they want, whenever they want. And yet, that's not what this guy did. He could have, but he let us keep the game. He just wanted to play. That's all. And why? Because of Naomi. Because of the Funplex. It's a home and a family for the games. And for us. Wow. Oh my god, are we actually starting to get it? What about the blonde bimbo? Have you forgotten her already? Of course I haven't forgotten about the blonde bimbo. I'm... Leo. I'm literally a Paris Hilton wannabe. Like, no, I've not forgotten about the blonde bimbo. I'm just meeting people, that's all. Maybe it's for the best I sent that rando out the door in favor of this guy. Yeah, no shit, dude. So, you know Naomi? Ashley is her name, right? I think. The blonde bimbo is me, but I'm not blonde nor tall. Bimbo doesn't have to be tall. He's happy to talk, even while playing.
Of course. I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
Your name's Percy? Your name's Percy?
I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant? I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
Hey, low-key, why does this sound like one of the managers? Do I still have any of the other... This accent is British. Thank you for the hearts in chat. I appreciate it. Why does this actually kind of sound like one of our managers? That's me, Maeve Morveren, Arcade Wrangler.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better. So, you've seriously just been playing Moopy all day? Huh?
What can I say? It's my calling.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
You know, honestly, your accent is better than his. That's because this isn't like a... I mean, I'm sitting here with what's supposed to be a closer version of what do they call it? RP, right? And his sounds closer to the... I don't want to get it wrong if I'm wrong. Sounds a bit Irish. The beeps and boops?
No, those you eventually learn to filter out.
Oh yeah, he does sound kind of Aussie.
I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions.
Aww, he's a kid at
It's all
heart.
about the emotions, the laughter and the tears, the excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest.
Wait, it's actually adorable. He's actually kind of adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Naomi gets that. Just kidding. Naomi gets that. She keeps Moopy in top condition for the day I eventually land my high school. Maybe it's Cockney. I don't know. Land my high school. Land my high school? What's the current world record then? About 3.5 million. This guy has been standing here since I was working the morning shift. Hours and hours. And he's still only about 720,000 into his game. Can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made out of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. Buddy, look at him. Are you surprised? I'll just let a few extra lives drain out whenever I need to go pee. Oh, what? Oh, okay, fair. Also, he may be psychic. That's not what psychic means, hun. That's not what... Okay. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but... Burning questions. They burn. Like fire. How is it he can afford this game? The VA is American? Ugh, Americans. You must have a solid... Yeah, this is realistic. Oh, you probably... Like, what do you work? Yeah. You must have a... If you don't mind me commenting on it, that's a lot of money to just have on your person. What do you do for a living? This and that. Doesn't really seem to care to talk about its work. Not in a guarded way. It's just less interesting than his current maze. He came from money. That's what I was saying. That's genuinely what I'm joking, Rose. I'm joking, of course. That's what I said. Like, if you ask somebody like, oh, you probably have a really good job, and they don't naturally talk about their job and they think it's just uninteresting, they didn't build their money, right? But they have a lot of it, which usually means inheritance. Maybe he's actually the head of an international diamond smuggling ring. They hide the stones inside arcade games. Okay, buddy. Day trading. What? Huh? Buddy, this is the day, and you're not trading anything. Okay, that works. But I've met a few finance guys in my day. They usually like to talk about it. Day trading. Stocks and bonds. Anybody could do it. Anybody could do it if they have a head for the numbers. It's really nothing important. Or maybe he's a day trader.
Don't think so.
I don't feel people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who've made their passion into their work, but it's the passion that matters more. Aw, I love it. I have my passions, the same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. When I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should leave him be. I have to do a thing. About a thing. Be seeing you, Miss Morveren. Yet another weird encounter in a string of weird encounters. They're not that weird. And girl, have you not met a new person in a couple years? They're not that weird of encounters. By the end, he sounded more like the high-scored junkies you hear about in documentaries. Obsessed, driven, kinda strange. Wait, is he a VTuber? No. He's just somebody who is hiding money and smuggling things, you know? Anyways, but that's not the impression I had of him from the beginning. He smiled, and talking about not splitting up the arcade. Maybe I was wrong about him? Not sure yet. Let's see. What to handle next? Nothing. God damn it. Someone cursing up a storm. See, at least that sucks a little more. A loud crowd at around Showtime stage just sounds like a normal day, honestly. There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade where Fist of Discomfort is being played. She said. I remember Iris telling me all about it earlier today, while I was bored to death at the ticket desk. See, look at me. Look at you. See this? You see this? That's me. Look how nonchalant I am. How sarcastic and lazy she looks. I remember when I was like this. Fist of Discomfort, or FOD, is one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a record of $5 million prize pot. It's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? It's a hybrid of real-time strategy and button mash brawling. Fight your way down the top and bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas to finally top the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities, purchased items, and ninja summons. Yeah, that sounds like League of Legends. FOD is sheer elegance in its simplicity, the way the different game systems interweave to form one masterpiece of esports perfection. So, summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting and stuff. But right now, all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. Oh my god, do I get to cuss more? It's part of the act, you guys. It's acting. Acting! Okay, the closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these are words that... Ooh. What in the actual fuck was that? Nope, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You've got to be fucking me? Shitting me. Sorry. I thought they were gonna say fucking kidding me. And I was like, wait. There is no fucking way that is even plausible. Those hitboxes don't even fucking connect. Fuck this game. Fuck it all night long. Get wrecked. Oh, this is far from over, scrub. I saved up a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for. Hard. Oh, hey. Did I forget to mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll from my dojo? Girl, you don't say your techniques and strategies out there like this. Okay. Whoops. Maybe. Wait, What? You haven't been farming. How could... XP share technique with creep waves. Take this. 5-fold fucking explosive death claw technique. What? How did you defeat me? No! You activated my trap card. No!
Oh, GG.
Fodder. Wow, I kind of love her.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
Never mind. It's kind of cheesy. This is a little chuny. My dry eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing here, watching intently during that whole exchange. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but it didn't matter. I was completely sucked in. Couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade game and the wreck was that guy's face.
Hey, kid. What are you staring at?
Ugh, how hot you are, duh.
Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
Okay, never mind. Less hot. Oh. Seeing as I don't even know how to begin to start to even consider how to respond to her question, I opt to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of L7 Gaming, an arcade esports team. Ah, I see. Yeah, that tracks way more. Way better, and that's why she's a Junie, because she's part of an esports team. And she's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. Hi, Gambit. It's saying a lot, considering who I've run into so far. She is kind of a sore winner. She is kind of... Dude, humble her a little bit. Does she act this bluntly toward every new person she meets? Or grumble whenever she's on the losing end of a fight? Are all the characters voice acted? That's impressive. Yeah, I think the game hired for every character. Or at least every love interest. It's off-putting. We're having a good sportsmanship, but being nice to your fellow human.
Hey, don't just stand there all weird and quiet-like. It's creepy.
It's creepy. She snapped. And uninterested. Don't fucking snap at me, lady. She snaps her fingers to grab my attention.
Are you gonna f***ing quarter up or not?
Lady. I'm gonna punch you in the boob.
Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
There was one time where I really thought this guy and his friend in class was hot. And I wasn't really the type of person to be shy about it. I was always the kind of person that said you would be less nervous if you just told people how nervous you were. And so I always was just like, yeah, of course, you guys are super cute, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then after we finished the school year, he messaged me and he was being really weird and cocky, and he said, well, do you want to go out on a date? And I wasn't interested. I was like, you know, I appreciate it, but no. And then he said, what? I thought that you would consider yourself lucky. I thought you'd be like asking for this date. And I was like, okay, well, suddenly you're not that cute anymore. And every single picture of him ever since was the grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. No thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
Why, do I not look like I could work here? Yes, me. And what's your job? Hassling me? Like, fuck right. I'm the new floor attendant. And if you're not careful with your snark, I can show you to the exit. Oh, nar. Oh, you are a cute one. Sassy. And direct.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
I don't know, just treat everybody with respect, girl. That's it. You don't even need to give you respect because I work here. Just be nice. I think that actually was... No, I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. I'm Maeve. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. It might take them time to issue me a name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. You know what? Sure. Thanks. No problem. We gamers gotta stick together. Gamers, yep.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way.
Yeah,
Aggro
we know.
style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
Oh, it's because you're aggro style. It's your thing. Just like good vibes and high tides are my things. Gamers, TM? Gamers trademark? FOD lane pusher specialist. Yeah, this is League of Legends. Are you rizzing? Why, Ochi? You interested? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I figured that when you put your arms over your head, it cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee!"
Hey, I do not sound like that. Well, maybe a little.
Okay. See, I like that you will accept it. I accept the confidence. Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here, besides Purper and Teo. So you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than the last guy. Oh, great. Now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool, too. You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Yeah, you guys have seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Nope. I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade? If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. You are so innocent and pure. Oh my god. Okay. Actually, yeah, I am. All I know is business. I'm so say-so. Innocent, pure, for sure. Come. Let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet. Okay, I know what the internet is. Alright? Will it hurt? Or traumatize me? Ah, perfect. This is just as sarcastic as I want to be. I'm torn. On one hand, I'm curious. On the other, I'm slightly worried as to what I'm going to get myself into. Exposing myself freely to the horrors of the internet seems unwise.
Come on!
Maeve turned down the Riz dam. I'll have you know, okay? The other day, somebody was like, Selkie's supposed to have Riz. What? Do you have any, Maeve? No, I don't have Riz. It's natural. Please! I promise it's not going to hurt. Queen Bee grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the fist of discomfort cabinet. Queen Bee, what? And upon further inspection, I see the whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up. You can't just plug one of these... Hold on. You can't just plug one of these cabs into the internet. So I use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. That webcam there, it broadcasts to my own personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans. The chat room appears on my phone. Hey, she's talking about you guys. Costs a bit to put everything all together. And it takes like half an hour to rig up and test each morning. But after doing this here for a couple years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth on my clip-on cameras damaging the paint job, I mean. Hi, Dunce. Anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex and from home. There's so much to miss out on sitting by your lonesome with the console version of FOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community. Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Or are we live right now?
Nope, no way.
Fuck no! That was part of my warm-up matches. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice in as possible. Even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in FOD-er. As in, you know, chum. Lunch meat. Scrubs. Dude, this is in an alternate universe where arcades have professional esports teams and you still use the word lunch meat. That's insane. Whoever is trying to call, wait, actually, hold on. This seems like an important call. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Actually, I'm glad that I did answer the call. It has to do with like a car crash that had happened last year. But thank you for doing my staring contest. Half of you won and half of you lost. Okay. Anyways, moving on. I got the idea. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for welcome backs. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet. A car crash is Maeve a lawyer? No, I am not a lawyer. But, other people have rear-ended me, and I have an attorney for that. My eyes so dry. You know what? I'm proud of you, and I'm honored that you did it in the first place. Thank you. You lost? That's okay, baby. That's okay, sweetheart. Not everything in life will be a win, and you learn more from your losses than from your successes. Okay, I'm getting too philosophical now. Let's go. Rose, gosh. Ah, my crew is starting to trickle in. Oh my god, your crew? We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
What the?
Fuck, I gotta go live in 5 minutes. Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Sure. One thing. Can you keep the swearing down? At least a little? We got kids around here, and I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? Meh. But for you, I'll keep it to a PG-13 rating. Ooh, okay, girl. Okay. There was a competition? Oh my goodness, Frog. I thought you said you were gonna go fall asleep. Are you having trouble? Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick.
Later.
Later. And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. Queen Bee fires up her broadcast rig, and the shouting and milder swearing starts up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on a stream. Oh, us on a stream? Oh, me, far too shy. Queen Bee may be certifiable. She's got a volatile personality, to say the least. Still, she seems to like me, so there's that. She strikes me as the sort to start out rocky with anyone, but gradually gets used to working them. Good for me. What kind of name is Fist of Discomfort? I'm sorry, real quick. Just to let everybody know, in the possible shorts and VOD, this guy, his name is 3000 Cordium Fighter Jets of Soup. Now, I know it's a reference to something, but he just asked what kind of name is Fist of Discomfort. I understand it's a reference. I do. I'm so sorry, Sue. I'm so sorry. It's fun. I'm sorry. I say it with love and respect and a bit of humor. A bit of humor. Don't rebrand. I'm just a dumb Selkie streamer. Don't rebrand. Don't listen to me. All right, time to go to Showtime stage. Oh my goodness, so I get to sing. In the distance, I see a number of people. Also, I would like to apologize. If you only enjoy my good vibes and high tides lazy moments, I apologize. I've had coffee, and I have a lot of energy right now. If you like this, great, thanks. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but it's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like, larger than Queen Bee's team was. Rowdier, too. This has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of emergency is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts. Ooh. It's an auditory flashback right to 1980. Can't help but nod my head to the beat. Oh, yeah. Okay. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. That's funny, that's funny. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying coffee, Maeve. She makes her way sometimes. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. Showtime Stage is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Maeve? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. As the dance ends, one of the player hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. So this is just this is real now, by the way. Like there are games in the arcades that just watch the motion detection and does that. Okay. Did you see that, Teo? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I did. You're doing great. Remember last month you couldn't even pass that song? That's impressive. Dude, I picked the perfect voice for this guy. I'm gonna keep practicing, and one day, maybe even surpass you. Hey, I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from the conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from Showtime stage. Comp DTR? Well, DDR doesn't get to see the other parts of the movement in the motion. It's just your tapping of the foot and whether or not you actually are hitting it. But yes, probably. I still can't believe it took 3 years for someone to call out the absurdity of my username. Oh my gosh, I'm the first. So honored. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, well, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? Oh my god. I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
How about you? Want to take the spotlight? Nah, unreal. I would... Let's think about this for real. My character so far is very unrealistic to just take that and then say, yeah, sure, let's dance. So let's do this one. This is the realistic part. I'm not one for dancing with strangers. You know what dancing leads to? Me falling on my face in front of all these people. Either that or one of my customers enjoying a trip to the emergency room with a shattered foot. I'd rather not horribly embarrass myself right now. Let's save that for later. Oh,
Bummer.
It's a downright shame, but you can't blame me for trying. Oh! How could I resist to ask a gal such as yourself? Oh my god! Okay. Oh! You caught my eye the moment you walked over. Okay.
Hey, wait. You're new here, right?
Yes. Very. I say, taking a large step backwards.
Name's Mateo, but everyone here just calls me Teo.
Oh, I actually really like the name Mateo. That's one of my favorite names. Teo's the best! Greatest guy here! He's sort of like our leader. Yeah?
Oh, please, I'm nothing really.
He looks directly into my eyes.
Nothing as special as you.
Oh my! Oh, he's open with it. He is open with it.
I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close. I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang.
Buddy, I work here. I don't think I have time to dilly-dally.
So, what do you
Forced.
say? Play our silly dancing game?
Oh, born to dilly-dally, forced to work. I like that. This is what I like. I like that he matched my energy and said, "Play our silly dancing game," right? But also is trying to uplift my energy. He's trying to meet in the middle there. Teo outstretches his arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab his. Born to nap, forced to yap, Maeve Morveren. Rose, I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna make that meme. I want you to know that. I'm taking that right now. Thanks. Appreciate it, Rose. You know what? Oh, man. What is realistic of my character? I'm an actress. Politely decline. Teo is a persistent one, but at least he's not mean about it. Oh my gosh, Rose. I'm sorry, I think management will stop me from that. Maybe after I've played Showtime stage multiple times. Alone. Possibly in the dark. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I don't know if this one's for me. I like to avoid injuring anyone. Notably, myself. With enough practice, you'll get it. Plus, I could always teach you. Yeah, I think I'll pass. I'm actually on the clock right now. I'm the new floor attendant, Maeve. Nice to meet you. Really? But I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? Oh, is it really? Leo? Okay, I'm not surprised. That's sick. He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage, now that I think about it. He's out. I'm in. It's currently year 0 of the floor attendant Maeve regime.
Hello there.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Maeve. I hope we get to know each other. Well, I hate myself. I hate this. I hate myself. I hate... Oh, it's Rem. Of course it's Rem. Oh my god. Indeed. Other guy? Yeah, the other guy was the guy that got fired and I replaced him, that's all. For someone that loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True. Most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around and make sure everyone is happy and having a blast. But what about you and your feelings? Teo shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. That's all I need in life. Ah! Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd. How best to handle it? Hey, wanna film a workplace safety video? That's funny. That's actually funny. I'm sarcastic enough to say that, I think. I think I'm sarcastic enough to say that. Good. We can start by getting to know workplace safety together. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you've got to break up the band. Unless you want to film one of those retro 1960 bleep public service announcement videos where someone loses a leg dancing off the stage and into the crowd.
Well,
Oh. Yeah. Guess we're kind of overdoing it a little. Shaking hands with danger. Hold on. It's hard. I can't pick Teo's voice. I have to... Is Teo more like... Yeah. Right on, dude. Or is he more like... You caught me in my sleepy voice. Like, which one... He's a dude, bruh? Okay, alright. I could do that. I could do a bit of dude, bruh. Hey, when the heat is on and the lights are shining, these things happen. I'll take care of it. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Teo jumps up on the stage and cups his hand over his mouth.
Hey! Listen! We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear.
Honestly, I love the leadership, you know? Oh, man. But why? I like my spot. Hey now. You know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Maeve's first day, so let's show her some respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Damn. Way to put me on the spot there, Teo. Great. Now I'm gonna be known as the party pooper. I guess I've had worse reputations in my lifetime. What do you mean you've had worse reputations? You've never said suspicious things online before. Like that one time. I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Okay, that's nasty. Hey. Don't disappoint me, crew. Maeve's just doing her job. You know what? Yeah, I am just doing my job. Thank you, Teo. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffles itself in a semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Teo jumps down and comes back to me. Better. I nod, genuinely impressed with how Teo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. Actually, I do love that. I think that's very admirable. Yeah, actually, much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know.
Who does this? Somebody actually sounds like this. Somebody we know.
Hey,
I swear you had an accent there. That accent
Maybe when your
sounded
shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
We'll all be here dancing until thanks. Thank you, Teo. Ugh, he's in love with me. Just kidding. This man has both Riz and real charisma. Yeah. See, Soup, you know what? I think I respect you for that. Because it's true. Riz and charisma is still very different from each other. So remember, as long as that dancing is within the law, carry on. Officer Maeve has spoken. I start to walk away, ready for my next venture. When I remember something I should do, I turn back to Teo. Hey, thanks.
No problem.
Well, I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade, like a model employee. I say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's gotta be impressed, right? I swear to God, if Gavin comes in right now and he becomes a party pooper, I will steal his tie. With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime stage. The arcade is now at peace. My work here is done. Give me $1,000, thank you. Well, actually, we're a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done, but, you know. Dang, that's a really good way of saying that, Soup. Rose, you cutie patootie. How about that? Does that work? I'm so at peace, in fact, that I don't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding on up behind me. If you don't make a bigger difference in my life, Gavin, and a bigger difference in my viewpoint of you, I will steal your job and put you out on the street.
Good day.
Not a bad first day so far. I've been keeping tabs on you. Well, others have been, and they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I've got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. A valid point. I'll look into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed with how you handle yourself. I think you're gonna work out just fine. Anyway, I prepared your paperwork. If you'd like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more above board. No.
Yeah.
Give it to me under the table. You know, nobody has to know until it's over a certain amount of money. So you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. Francine hasn't fired her yet, right? An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Maeve's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Don't you two have jobs to attend to? Just ordered a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around me for Not many kids around for me to entertain. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Finally. A quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? I told Francine I was looking for hope. I have been so used to life dumping all over me that I've come to expect the worst. Generally. And yet, I can't say the Funplex has dumped on me. It's been hectic at times. A little too much, but not really in a bad way. I'm starting to get along with my coworkers. I'm helping people with their problems. Maybe I'm finding the hope I was looking for after all. Thank you for welcoming, Ochi. We've only got a few hours till closing, and it's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself. I've still got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on. Don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. What? Naomi. You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. Oh, that's why you're here, Gavin. You're a pinball wizard. Well, what of it? I bring order to chaos. Pinball is a very expression of that art form. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney. The girls are giggling, and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. We did it! First day done!
By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
Damn. Huh? The looks of confusion and outright terror on their faces, all laughter dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me. Oh my god, not the song. Oh, I'm gonna have to cut this out of the VOD.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
Birthday party. How old are the kids, may I ask? It's her 5th birthday. All to be young again. 5-year-olds? Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling. Throwing skee balls overhand into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum into coin slots. Pulling at my costume? Tearing off pieces of it? Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We've survived kids' birthday parties before. Doom. The end is nigh.
Well, I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. Yep, it's time for my afternoon nap anyway.
Francine, you're so real for that. You know what, Francine? I can't even blame. You're so real for that. Good night, everybody.
Have fun, dears.
Right. Battle stations, everyone. I'll take ticket desk so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Maeve, roaming duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourself. They are coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot. minivans disgorging kindergartners, and suddenly... Oh, good God! Children! No! The horrors! Oh, God! No! Please! Please! Run for your lives! An explosion of small humans rushes... An explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, and eager to get their game on, or even just pretend to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations. Naomi by the fragile pinball machines, Ashley near the door trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of coins, tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults, beats waiting in line at the change machines. As for the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Teo's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them, keen on getting out ahead of the surge of kiddies, I guess. That's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos has multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball, being bounced around, or like that frog trying to cross a highway of traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise, and Maeve, professional floor attendant, is ready to attend to them. Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time. Oh my God, Rose. Wow. It's okay. I love Mimi in her chat. They make me feel youthful. Oh no, Master Skywalker. There's too many of them. What are we going to do? Zoom. Let's see. No, I don't care. An angry adult should shout at a kid. Let me just tell you. Oh, it's where they're near. Near Percy and Gavin. Well, fuck Gavin. I can smell disaster on the wind, and it smells sweet. As in, I can smell that box of birthday cupcakes one of the parents left near the ticket desk, with kids swarming around it, scavenging for their favorite icing colors. Oh my God, that's actually quite funny. It's true. It's their favorite icing colors. There's nothing... The icing all tastes the same. Majority of the time. At first, my inner child is merely offended that someone thought one of those icing blobbed cupcake cakes was superior to actual birthday cake. But there are clearly larger issues at stake than that.
I want a chocolate! Don't take all the chocolate!
Oh my God, is that me?
I want 2 cupcakes. Give me 2 cupcakes.
No fair! Everybody gets one, and mine's gotta be chocolate!
Never mind, that's not me. How do I... you know what? Let me just... let me just not say certain things. Of course, the kid at the front grabs the last one.
Finders keepers, losers weepers. Ha ha ha.
That was the... The parents aren't paying attention. They're too busy complaining about their jobs and the weather and the PTA and stuff.
Chocolate? Chocolate? I remember when I had chocolate.
Oh my God, that's so funny. So if I literally was just saying that. Meaning when the first cupcake is thrown, nobody is there to stop it. Oh no, 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 no. The arcade has carpets.
Ah, stop it, stop it.
Tell me one of the developers did the voice for this one.
I want chocolate!
As blobby wads of icing and sponge cake go flying, I glance over to the coin-op games, which are about to get caught in the crossfire. Naomi, who's busy trying to unjam a joystick, one of the kids waggled too hard, Looks up to see the cupcake onslaught coming her way. As does Ashley, whose fuzzy costume is a nice and inviting target for flying confectionery. Act fast, Maeve. Ooh. Try to save them both. What do you mean? Should I not? What? Is this me supposedly trying to... Okay, I'm gonna do what I believe I should do, and then whoever likes me from that is a true... That's a real one, you know? Quickly, I hurl myself into the action. Get down! Oh my god! Numbness sets in as... Oh my goodness, free color. Numbness sets in as multiple rounds of frosting-coated mortar fire impact against my body. Get down, Mr. President! This is actually turning out to be much funnier than I thought. Oh my god. When I finally hit the ground, my clothes are totally ruined. Maeve, I don't know how to tell you this, but this has possibly got to be your worst outfit yet, so that's totally fine. But, alas, my noble self-sacrifice could not completely protect them. Oh no. Naomi seems to get the idea and shields the game with her body. A few stray cupcakes that missed me hit her, but otherwise no damage done. Ashley takes a few shots, unfortunately, but it could have been worse. As parents swarmed to round up the cupcake war instigators, Naomi and Ashley kneel down to check on my fallen form. Maeve! Are you okay?
Oh my!
Could be paralyzed from the neck down. Maeve! Blink once if you're paralyzed. Blink twice if not. I'm not paralyzed. Oh. Hey! Or you could talk. That works too. Naomi helps me to my feet. Although, I have to be careful not to mingle my icing with her icing in the process.
Ugh.
Days like these, I'm glad I wear an apron. Ew. Cupcakes are food, not fashion.
Poops.
Colored icing is just the worst. Ugh. I think I can get these two out with some club soda, fortunately. Guess I got all of us, huh? But Maeve worst of all. You know, that was super selfless of you. Trying to save us from the splatter. Speaking as a floor attendant, you score a silver medal. Or a silver play button, because, like, that would be totally totes cool. You know, just saying. Despite all of us ending up splattered a little, they seem in good spirits. I should try to keep that rolling. This is realistic. I can always hit the laundromat, no problem. But what about you two? Naomi? New apron? Ashley? Want me to get you a club soda? I need to check my tools. Make sure none of them got wrecked, but I'm good otherwise. I'm just glad the game's safe. And thanks for the offer, but I'll tend to my costume myself. Devil's in the details, you know? Anyway, thanks, Maeve. That was a complete mess, but I guess it could have been more of a complete mess if you hadn't done that.
See ya.
I'd better get back to fixing this joystick. You should clean up and get back to it also. The party's still going. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. And hey, good work. If you'll excuse me, I need to go clean up poor Pinky a bit. It could have gone better, but it also could have gone much, much worse. Nice, we did it. Amazing. Amazing. We're amazing. More importantly, I kept their spirit. Out of all of those three, I actually had the most fun voicing Naomi. More importantly, I kept their spirits up. Even Ashley, who has to clean icing out of her fuzzy felt, came out of it cheerful. With a brief nod from Gavin, I snatched one of the official Funplex t-shirts to replace my cupcaked top. After a few minutes in the bathroom to change and wipe icing off my pants, I'm ready to go again. Right. That's that sorted out. But the other two situations are about to spin out of control. I've only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? Oh, tough. See, I want to deal with either Teo or Percy. But an angry adult should just... you know what? Let angry adults shout at their kid, okay? It's not my job to parent them. It's just my job to parent the parents. Okay. I weave my way through waves of children towards the skee ball, trademark, machines. One little girl sitting at the end of a skee ball ramp, trademark, crying. No parent in sight to settle her. So, the task falls to me. I'm guessing I should be more cautious about this sort of thing. What with lawsuit-happy parents lurking over by the vending machines, ignoring their kids, but Floor Attendant Maeve decided to take the case all the same. Hey, my name's Maeve, and I work here at the arcade. What's wrong? Can I help? Her sobbing pauses as she looks up at me.
I lost my tickets. Someone stole them from me.
Punch them in the face the minute you can find them, okay?
I played and won a bunch of them, but then I put them down and I was talking to a friend, and now they're gone.
That actually sounds like someone. What? You wouldn't punch a kid who stole your tickets? Come on, let's be real here, guys. People need to have consequences when they do bad things. Is that messed up? Okay, never mind, don't listen to me. I glance around, but in a sea of kids, it's impossible to tell who the thief could be.
I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I said them.
Okay, low-key, I'm not gonna say anything, but... Are you scamming me, kid? Are you? I won't tell your parents. Just let me know if you're trying to scam me. Let me just say that you should be glad that the devs gave all kids voiceovers. Just imagine you having to do that, Maeve. What the hell are you talking about? This would be fun. I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I spent them all on skee ball, trademark, and my tickets are all gone now. Easy. We'll figure this out. Somehow. Although, I've got no clue where to even start, to be honest. Maybe there was a witness to the crime? Percy would have had a good view of the redemption game area, based on where Moopy's positioned. Gavin has a ticket desk, a veritable crow's nest for the whole arcade. He could have spotted something. It's okay, I'm teasing you, Leo. You're right. Or, I could just bend the rules and solve this directly. Oh my god, let's get a chance to talk to the guy with $3,000 just to buy an arcade machine that he gave to me in cash like maybe, 40 minutes ago. Okay, don't worry. I'll get your tickets back, one way or another. Really? Miss Maeve? Wait right here. I'll be back in a jiff. It's actually spelled G-I-F. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Don't cancel. I walk up to Percy, tapping him on the shoulder to get his attention. Sorry to interrupt, man, but that girl in pink over there, someone stole her tickets. I was hoping you saw something. Oh. He frowns a little, looking slightly embarrassed. What? Percy, do not tell me that you stole this kid's tickets.
Well.
Sorry, love. I've been pretty deep into this run. Wasn't exactly paying attention. Poor girl. Ruffians absconded with her tickets, you say? Yeah, well, I can't exactly expect you to babysit. I'll just go check with Gavin. No. No need for that. This obstacle can be removed rather readily, and perhaps be an object lesson as well. He steps away, letting his extra lives croak, one by one. Oh, he's sacrificing his extra lives? For a little girl? Something more important has clearly captured his attention.
Hello.
Hello, my name's Percy. You say you need tickets? Yeah. I wanted to get the colored crayons. This is insane, Leo. This is freaking insane, okay? Because right after we were like, oh, that's totally fine. Yeah, I would totally be willing to do it. As a joke, they actually ended up making me do it. 50 tickets, if I recall. Tall order, but certainly achievable. Here, let me show you the best way to reach a goal. He leads our little group a short ways over to a game of colorful spinning lights. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm teasing you, Leo. You're good. You're good, sweetheart. Don't worry. Skee-ball, trademark, even when played well, has an expected value of 4 tickets per token. But this game has an EV of 8. 10 if you're sharp enough. He demonstrates, dropping in a token. The lights start swirling around and around, until he snaps out and pushes the single control button with perfect timing, capturing the light right between 2 pink goalposts. Is that skee-ball? Is that... Okay. 12 tickets come streaming out of the slot, the maximum possible per token. It was not your intention to change the game programming? Yeah, well, it's not my fault you like my voice acting and snot sniffing.
Lovely.
Lovely! Lovely, isn't it? Sorry, I'm sorry. Simple, yes? Here, I can spot you some tokens to get started. He produces a short stack of brassy tokens from the ample supply in his pockets. But the girl just sort of stares at the game, confused.
Huh?
This game's really boring.
Pardon me?
Boring? It's got colorful lights, see? And it pays very well. But it's boring. I like rolling the skee-ball, trademarks, into the holes. You want those crayons, yes? And this is the most efficient way to get them. The girl sighs, disappointed. But she's not crying anymore. The distraction was enough to crack her out of the feedback loop of despair, I guess. She hands the tokens back, the stack clinking lightly into Percy's open hand.
Thank you.
Thanks, mister. But I got other crayons at home. I guess I'll just use those. Not exactly cheered up, but not exactly weeping. She mixes back into the crowd to find her friends and play with them instead. Fine, great. It's a lesson. You're welcome. Huh. Well, my apologies, Maeve. Seems I've let you both down. Although, I must confess to be rather puzzled by this. If you have a clear and distinct goal, what's so bad about accomplishing it by the most direct means? Direct means. What's so bad about accomplishing it by the most direct means? Yeah, that's crazy. If you have a clear and distinct goal, what's so bad about accomplishing it by the most direct means? Sorry, that is a specific message to somebody out there. And if they ever get the chance to see it, they'll know. Think she gave the coins back? Yes, which is good for her. She's 5. I think she cares more about fun than expected value.
Well,
I'll admit, my experience with children is unorthodox. I suppose it's best to admit my failure in this moment and move on. What is your experience with children, Percy? That sounds suspicious. I'd let it ride, but curiosity takes me. Yeah, this is what I'm truly curious about. My unorthodox child experience. You can't just drop a phrase like my experience with children is unorthodox without an explanation. That makes you sound like a creep at an arcade. Can't say I had a particularly normal childhood myself, but I'm guessing that's not what you meant. Percy coughs, feeling caught in a bit of an odd moment.
well.
Yes, well, I meant... Well... Oh, what I meant was... How best to phrase this? I suppose my own experience dealing with children was unusual. Really just my little sister, and she was hardly ordinary. More extraordinary, by any measure. She'd have been thrilled to find an optimal way to get as many tickets as possible, as quickly as possible. It'd be a challenge to her. But this isn't the time or place for reveries. Others need your help today, Maeve, and this old man's got a game to conquer. Cheerio, Percy.
Much obliged.
Much obliged. But thank you for trying to help that girl. And thanks for allowing me to try to help. Even if we both struck out. It shows character. Nice. Percy returns to his game, having lost most of his extra lives, but doesn't seem to mind the setback. If anything, he's smiling more than he was a minute ago. 2 problems in the can. Okay, cupcakes and tickets sorted out. As for that angry shouting parent by the driving games, oh. Uh-oh. Looks like they went home. Problem solved? But the boy she was shouting at is gone, too? Hey, Maeve, you missed the fireworks. And I don't mean my dancing. Alright, buddy. Slow your roll here, okay? I've seen a dancer or two in my heyday. Have you ever heard of Step Up 2? Moose from Step Up? You're no moose. What happened? Queen Bee glances back briefly in the middle of playing some samurai-based fighting game. Oh, some dipshit was screaming at this kid for no good reason. Eventually, the parents got into a shouting match. Teo talked them both down, but they decided to bail on the party. All I did was point out that we were right next to a donut shop, frequented by some very well-read cops. Drat. I was hoping to cool things off so they could keep enjoying the party. Don't sweat it, gal. You did good work out there. Yeah, I saw that impromptu cupcake shooting gallery. What a mess. And those stolen tickets? Man, kids can be jerks. But you gave it your best. You're looking pretty... Oh, bye, Remblanc. Thank you. Still kisses and ocean wishes, dear. You're looking pretty run down, though. Why not take a break? I have a solemn and sworn duty to bring peace to my arcade. Ah, fuck that. No, take 5. Well, truthfully, I am pretty worn the heck out after all that. Teo's right. I need to step away from this craziness, if only for a few minutes. Also, usually, people have like a government or company mandated break in between certain amounts. After a silent nod from Gavin to confirm it's cool with him, I slip away, headed for the employee lounge. Penguin there, baby. Whew, what a day. Quirky coworkers, die-hard pro gamers, volatile kids getting into volatile situations. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness, or some such cliche, but nothing's an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Or it is a cliche, and I just have to deal with it. Cliches are cliches for a reason. Frankly, I'm exhausted. Yo, same, real. I drop down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back to try and work the kinks out of my sore shoulders. And spot an upside-down kid. What? Huh? Sorry, I just... Huh? Oh, wait. I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what's a kid doing back here? Australian, no doubt. What? Oh god. Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi. And you are? Mikey. Okay. That's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Maeve. So, what are you doing back here? This is an employees only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How did you even get in? Guy at the desk dropped this. He holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Score 1 for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't stay back here. It's... I mean, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but...
Please don't send me back out there.
Wow. Well, this is curious. Oh my god, are we going to be able to show off to other people that we're super good with children and make them want to have our pups? And lean in so we can be on the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the gal who solves problems. Plus, I used to work at a theme park, so I'm pretty used to working with snot-nosed kids like you.
No problems. Just don't want to go out there.
Aw, do you have anxiety? Are you not good with people? That's okay, Mikey. Don't you want to play with your friends? Maeve, you never asked that question because what if the child says, I don't have any friends? That's my worst fear. You can't ask that question. That's not how you... You can't... Okay, what you do is, well, what would you like to do? Right? What can I do to help? You just... What... You know what I mean? Because you can't just assume that the children are here with friends. I knew it. I knew it. And he gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I've ever heard out of a kindergartner.
I don't got any friends.
I knew it. I
don't know anybody here.
When I said social engineer, I said social engineer.
My family just moved to the city. And before that, we lived in another city. And one more for that, but I was too little to remember.
Aww. You're gay.
Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway. And then she left because she's got to work.
Moms, am I right? New kid in town, huh? He nods, mutely. Still, I should have busted him, there and then. Brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid, I won't tell on you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, I'll keep you company. Aw, we're so nice. Thanks. You really won't tell my mom? Nope. Why? I thought you'd want to make me go. You're an adult. Like Mom. Buddy, I'm barely an adult. Didn't you hear me earlier? I just said that if I don't make over a certain amount of money, I won't tell anybody that I made money. Are you sure I'm an adult? Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? Yeah. Although for me... Oh, sorry. Although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. Again and again. Moving from town to town. School to school. Never really making any friends. Not for years. Damn, okay, even we have lore. That's kind of nice. I don't hate that. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones. Worse ones. They'd be working all day long, too tired when they came home to do much of anything. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd just take what I could get. Go with the flow. The heck does that mean, woman? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. What does that mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad. But you don't care. You just do what you have to do without really being sad over it. Okay, Maeve, you sound like you swallow your emotions, which is not necessarily the healthiest for you. I can understand appreciating life as it comes, but the way that you're saying it isn't really like, you know, giving.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad?
Sad? You weren't sad?
It's sad to never care about anything, right?
It's so sad to never care about anything. So I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't gonna be sad, even though I really was. And then I bite my tongue hard. Because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped little Maeve out if an adult did this for me. Yeah, Maeve, you're kind of being a buzzkill. Stop trauma dumping on a child who's trying to trauma dump on you first. So instead, I decided to be the adult that little Maeve would have needed. This I feel like this is the healthiest. This is the healthiest. Hey, it could be okay, I'm gonna go through this. Hey, it could be totally worse. Totally sounds like you're disregarding how they're feeling right now. It could be worse, but it's not. That doesn't mean that it isn't bad right now for them. First thing. It won't always be this bad. Life has ups and downs. I agree. But is it bad right now? Because what are you trying to do? Ask them to wait until later? Your mommy loves you, that's why she works hard. The issue isn't... Well, now, firstly, you have already kind of completely missed the issue, which isn't... It's not like he is upset that his mommy is working, right? He's just upset that he's kind of being displaced. And again, that's not really addressing that issue. You're just trying to make sure that he feels better because somebody else loves him. He deserves both love and to not be displaced. She can work hard and still, he doesn't have to feel this way, right? Saying that your mommy loves you is not going to change that. But this won't beat you, right? You're a tough kid. That's just a toxic positivity. You totally just gloss over. You try to give them a harder exterior, but you're not validating how they are currently and already as a child. You take the time you need, I'll stay with you. That is just support and giving them the space they may need, whether or not they need space. And that is why this is the best answer. You know what helps me when I'm sad? Peace and quiet. That's why you came back here, right? Yeah, maybe he's just like overloaded, bro. All the beeps and boops, kids laughing, all the craziness. It's too much. That's okay. If you need a quiet moment, I'll be right here with you. Okay. Okay. We sit there in silence for a time. I flip through my phone, but only half-heartedly. I want to be ready if he wants to talk. For a few minutes, he's okay with tugging at his shoelaces and looking at the floor. I don't know what to do. Everybody's having fun. I don't know how. Damn, Mikey, you know what? Come home. I'll adopt you, boy. You're my son now. Don't worry. You're my son. I don't know how to make friends and have fun. I can't even try. I just mess it up. It's tricky, that's for sure. But there's a good thing about going with the flow, too. It's not always sad. Think of it like... Okay, imagine a cup of water. Huh? A cup of water. What happens when you pour it into a bowl? Is the water still shaped like a cup? That's silly. It's bowl-shaped. Exactly. People can be like water, too. You know how to be quiet and peaceful. Now you just need to know how to flow. Watch the kids out there. Watch who they talk to. Listen to what they talk about. When you hear something you can talk about, when it looks like they want to talk but have nobody to talk to, that's when you can have some fun. I promise you some of the kids out there are just as sad. They want to have fun and don't know how. You could be the friend they need. And this is a lesson for all of you adults out there too. Not all of us, nobody actually knows what the heck they're doing. They're just trying their best and none of us knew how, okay? So it's okay. You could also learn how to know how by watching other people and just being there, being the friend. Yeah. And Mikey's smiling. Not a big goofy grin. Not the high of happiness, just simple understanding. Okay. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go back to the party. And I'll be a cup of water. That's... Okay, but don't tell the kids that, alright, honey? They'll make fun of you. Kids are ruthless. I take his hand to lead him out back to the main room. That's my son. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all Mikey's problems. Yeah, well, you can't. It's not even... That's... I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself long ago. That's our son! 15 years ago. You're 25? Hi, Soma. Oh wow, it's me. It's me. A Maeve. Everything changed. No more family vacations. No more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off work. The whole Morveren family had to learn to settle. Accept the lot in life we had been dealt. To simply go with the flow. Never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her for a few years, and one of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge I'd been pushed to. Now, here I am. Today has been, well, bonkers. Alternately boring and hectic. Surreal and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been in a very, very long time. Yeah! Woo, 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 woo! Whoa! 07 for feeling alive! Beep, beep! Beep, beep, Maeve! My emotional voice analysis subroutines combined with your body language suggests you're very happy right now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. How did you know? I just told you, silly. I mean, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's easy. I didn't. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh, it has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements. A fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, helping people out, and so on. Also, I cross-referenced your roommate's postings talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still, 47%.
99.97%.
But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.97% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try. Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. You're a very weird little app, you know?
Hooray!
I try to be. Nice. By the way, one of my very first... I'll tell you a story. One of the very first times that I had to speak for speech and debate was I had to prepare. I can't even remember what the debate was, but I remembered pulling a random number out of my butt for the debate, and then I won. And then at the end, somebody asked, is there really that much? And, you know, that much percentage of people and blah, 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 blah. And I said, oh, no. But if you say anything with enough confidence, people just believe it. And I would like to depart this to you now. Maeve was in the debate club. Look at me. Right? Right? Realistic? From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. It's just about closing time for the arcade anyway. Looking? Look harder. No, I'm kidding. Most of the gamers have filed out by now, if they hadn't already fled the tidal wave of kitties. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with the tidying up or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone, though. Who do I want to hang out with? Ooh, ugh. The illusion of options! I love the illusion of options. Let's see. We've seen Percy. And we've seen Ashley. Like we've gone to Percy, Ashley, and Naomi. I'm not gonna lie. I like Teo's leadership. Let's go see how he is when he's not dancing. You're looking alright? Looking at something funny? I've mostly seen Teo bust in a groove on Showtime stage, but currently he's chilling with some Fast Cars 5. As I approach, he seems pretty relaxed, reclining back into the seat. No last dance to end the night? Nah. I've danced so much today that my legs feel like jelly. And jelly legs means I gotta rest these calves and try my hand at some of the other games. If you're playing a racing car arcade game properly, you are not resting your calves. You play Fast Cars 5 much then? Not really. In fact, I actually hate driving. But since I was over here earlier, I figured I'd give it a try. And? How is it? It's okay, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's no Showtime stage, huh? I can tell your heart just isn't in Fast Cars 5 like it's in Showtime stage. Okay. Truth. But I'll gladly remove my heart from the stage so it can belong to you. Oh! I will not be rizzed. I will not be rizzed. I'm doing the rizzing here. Teo! I kid. No, you're not. Don't kid. But Fast Cars just doesn't make my blood pump like Showtime stage does. There's so little movement in racing game. Yeah, the car is moving a lot though. As you probably realize, dancing games differ vastly from racing games, and the community surrounding them do too. Communities? Yeah, all of us who enjoy the same game come together to play, talk, and appreciate each other's company. Our Showtime stage group meets 5 times a week, and it's always a blast. There's dancing, funky beats, sweating. What more could you ask for? Why are you asking for sweating in the first place, Teo? I bet you stink. A towel? I always bring an extra or two for newcomers. There are several gaming communities that frequent here. You'll meet them all eventually. I'm happy to report that the Funplex is one of the biggest Showtime stage communities in the country. But don't you worry, we aren't a rowdy bunch. Well, maybe a little rowdy. But if you ever need us to settle down, just ask. I'll be your genie. Your wish is my command. Your wish is my command. Right. Now, all I wish is for a nice hot bath and a long sit in my favorite comfy chair. I'm pooped. You earned a nice relaxing evening. From what I saw, you worked your buns off. Thank you. I just hope my buns are still firmly attached. I don't know what I'd do if I lost my buns. I'm sure they'll show up behind you. But if you ever decide you need to shake those buns, you should join me up on Showtime stage. Fat chance, Teo. Maybe one day. I'll hold you to that, Maeve. Anyway, it's been real. But I need to consume food before I fall over. Catch you on the flip side. Damn, catch you on the flip side. Yeah, I'm glad I chose the dude bruh voice. Teo jumps out of the Fast Cars 5 console and smiles to me as he wanders his way out of the Funplex. Bye, Teo. With things winding down, there's just one last thing to take care of before I'm out the door. I seek out Gavin, to handle the remains of the day. Ugh, do I have to talk to Gavin? He's such a buzzkill. Maeve. Good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you were as close to perfect as is reasonable. Shut the fuck up, Gavin. I will kick you in the nerds. I'm not entirely sure why you consulted Percy regarding those tickets. He's not on staff, but I suppose that's a minor issue. Yeah, well, I didn't want to fucking talk to you. Fuck off. The cost of cleaning our carpets won't be as bad, thanks to your quick thinking. I'm pleased to say the sale of Mr. Moopy's magic maze for a full $3 grand will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that, and stuck to your guns on the pricing. Even if I'd be happy to be rid of that relic entirely. Why it's still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? First, you didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people. Buddy. I'm going to... I don't know, punch you in the eyes. 4 eyes? I don't know. I'd literally just get out of my face. I hate talking to you. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I'd say. Hey, I've had enough killer lines today to let me have one blunder. Are you giving our poor little Maeve a hard time, Gavin dear? Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Let's be sensible.
Naomi's dreams matters too, as does the dream of Percy. That poor fellow. Or? Isn't Percy stinking rich? Maeve, are you a dumb bitch? Like, just, it's not to do with actual money. Okay, whatever.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat. But sacrifices made in that name which shatter the dreams of others, well, that's not what the Funplex is all about. That's right, fire Gavin. Maeve, you understand, yes? The reason why? Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during that interview. Now, I think I understand. I came here today looking for hope. Hope I could do more with my life than compromise. Settle for what I can get, and go with the flow. Everybody I've met today is full of hope. Gamers chasing the scores, people following their passions. Nobody here is willing to give up on their dreams. Not even you, Gavin. You know we're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We chase after our hopes and dreams. Won't accept anything less. Damn, Maeve. All it took was one day and they've changed all your minds? Psh, they're not that hot. Just kidding. I see.
Apologies.
Maeve. Miss Francine. I apologize. Dang. Even in a game, they know how to apologize quicker. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism. Some days. But I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. Well, if your mind screams in protest, maybe you should just be an attorney. That's a lot more realism. I can assume you are still keen to work here, Maeve? I don't even hesitate before replying. Absolutely. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Short stack. I haven't had pancakes in like a year. They know how to apologize because it's a game? Yeah, dude. It's true. Mini bosses and other bosses would never know how to apologize. Fill these out tonight. Hand them in to me first thing in the morning. You're gonna pay me for today, though. Right? Gavin? Miss Francine? And welcome to the Funplex. Welcome to the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Maeve. Whoa! Oh, good job. Good job, good job. We did it. First day. Yay. One bus ride later, and it's home again. Home again, jiggity jig. What is that? I don't know what that is. Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day.
Hey.
So, how'd it go? It went well. Well, or well. Really well. Your little app came through, despite being terrifyingly omniscient and just a little bit unnerving. Oh, it's a nursery rhyme. I've never heard that nursery rhyme. You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. You even came home with a smile, like when you were a lifeguard. Huh. I guess I am smiling. Interesting.
By the way,
There's
there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you.
Alright, I already know what. Just give it to me straight, buddy.
Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
Pizza bagels are delicious? Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions? That part of the terms and conditions? On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. Pizza bagels sound amazing right now, even. To market, to buy a fat pig. Home again, jiggity jig. How cute. And that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. Hey, look! You also won a prize. You'll get one of these for each level you clear, plus some extras for various endings and other hidden thingies. Now, let's check your score. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. Sick. You're proving to be level-headed, rational, and honest. Great! Also, you scored 5,550 points. Nice! Keep talking with people, and your score will go up, up, up. Today's pizza fact is, Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. Wow! Part 1 done! Whoa! Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Yuppa! Save the game. Be good. Yes, I'm not the type to have multiple saves like that. Ooh. Return. Level 2! How many levels are there? Can somebody look that up for me? I would really appreciate it. Excuse me. Just shoveling that pizza? Yeah, I would. Would you not? Excuse me. Oh my. I'm sorry. It is the future year 2000. And you know what? Things are pretty okay. I worked as a floor attendant at the Funplex for 2 weeks now. Hard work, to be sure, but rewarding. It says 8 levels, I think. Damn, 8? Damn. 8 is a lot. We gotta. This is gonna be way longer than I thought. Hard work, to be sure, but rewarding. In a spiritual sense, at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball machines. I have had tea with Francine. Hold on. I gotta stand. My butt hurts. While she reminisced about the far-out 1960s plan. I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught on fire. Damn, I'm actually doing amazing. Ooh, oh, oh my goodness. Big stretch. Okay. I've had numerous kids puking up notches on my clothes. Ew. I've scraped gum off any number of surfaces. I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many spiders out of a single skee-ball machine. Okay. Look. I know I'm not painting this as a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy, and that's all that matters. Right? It is. It is true. All that matters is that you're happy, and you're not purposefully hurting other people. Because that would suck. You can't say, oh, I'm happy by stealing other people's money. That doesn't work like that.
Right. You're happy. This is the best I've seen you in ages, Maeve. Before, you'd come home all drained and exhausted. Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired.
My roommate Juniper. She'd taken to stopping by during her lunch break, whenever she could get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I always enjoy when you come close to the screen to talk to us. Yeah, I'm glad because I do that a lot. But overall, it's good work. I just feel good. Totally good and stuff.
Yes! Yes! Good! Agreed! Super good. Double plus good.
Iris, we talked about you listening in on my conversations. What did I tell you about that?
To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping even when I am?
Exactly. You know, I'd be more upset about my creepy privacy invading digital overmistress. But I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even as she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on me. A 3-month supply of pizza bagels? You're so freaking lucky, buddy. Oh my god, that's amazing. Unless they're really expensive.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
But Maeve, when pizza's on a bagel.
So, Juniper, how long do you have left on your break? Any time to squeeze in some pinball or something? I can spot you tokens.
No can do. Our new assistant synergy manager arranged a team building exercise. I have to like move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives.
Assistant synergy manager? That sounds like a very vague job.
Nah, it's actually entry level. Good pay, and right on track to middle management. Pretty cushy if a bit dull. Funny thing is that they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates, and I said nope. Who'd want to do that?
When was this exactly?
Oh, 2 weeks ago.
So 2 weeks ago, right when I needed to find work, you told them you didn't know any good candidates for a well-paying entry-level job? Yeah, what the hell, Juniper? Just imagine how big must be her freezer to fit it all in. Okay, that's fair. Or you eat like a box each meal. Just kidding. I couldn't even fit that. I could not eat that much.
Oh, well, but you wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager, right? Not one bit.
Juniper? Please tell me you told them no because I'd already taken this job by that point. Not because you forgot.
Hey, I didn't forget. I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night.
Why? Why, Juniper? You don't like having money to pay rent?
I mean, you'd already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you.
Damn, girl. Well.
And it all worked out, right? You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me how happy you are here.
Not a lie. I was happy here indeed. Okay, not was. You still technically are. You're just upset at her. Eat a box and slip into a coma for 3 days? That sounds like a win-win situation for me. What the heck? Oh my god, it's Rabbit Mutt! How long have you been in here? Hi! Oh my god. Chat! Celius, you guys were supposed to tell me when they get him, when they were here. Mutt, I saw you. I saw what you did. Thank you so much. You're insane. I'm so sorry I didn't see it yesterday. I saw what you did. You said never mind you were tweeting them. I couldn't find them. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're incredibly generous, and I really appreciate it. And I don't know what to say. Thank you. Really, that's insane. You were locked in. I don't even know what I was like. Thank you. Yeah, no, really. Thank you so much. I forgot yesterday was CS2 Sunday. Yeah, I was pretty locked in. Thank you. Really, that's... Wow. I really appreciate the early birthday present. Don't know how I can make it up to you. Also not a lie, having packed pizza bagels for lunch after having pizza bagels for breakfast. Because we barely had enough money to cover the rent this week. Pulled together. Also not a lie, Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting things were fine, all while dryly joking about perpetually being on the edge of crash and burn. See, I hate when they do that. I hate when middle managers are just like, haha, work really hard, because if you don't, all this is gonna go. But they don't actually have any communication with us. Thank you. Thank you really much. Thank you so much. Can we get heart and seal in chat for Mutt? For Mutt. For Rabbit Mutt. What's up, Sarah? LOL. Ah, Sarah. Oh, great. I love seeing you here, sweetheart. Hi. Hi. You get it, right? You get the joke. It's totally a joke. Never. I'm so happy to see you here, hon. I hope you're doing well. Mwah. Also, not a lie, every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness instead of stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery.
Ooh.
Maeve, saying something. You're scaring me.
When I lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted. Didn't care that I was impoverished again and facing an uncertain future. I guess one of the nasty side effects of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. Aww, you care. You have emotions. Like a human. How pitiful. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my new job. It's restored my sense of hope that my days can be something to live through, not just endure. I have no right to be angry or upset at losing an opportunity at a safer, more stable future. Right? Ooh. It's okay. Let's be realistic here. Lie to protect Juniper. Dude. This is real. This is realistic. I'm where I want to be. Obviously, I was like super happy. You know what I mean? So I won't be angry or upset. Simple as that. I decided I was done compromising, right? Done with settling, going with the flow. I'm gonna be the one to break the family curse. A lot of family curse talk in the last few games that we've had. I chose this path of my own free will. Even if I didn't have all the facts at the time. But if I'm going to be honest, boundless confidence doesn't cover the simple fact that I chose to be vulnerable rather than safe. The arcade closes, if anything else goes wrong. Still, no need to dump all that on Juniper. It's okay, Juniper. You were right. I'd have hated that job, and things are great here. Another family curse? Dang, what is the imaginary curse this time? Oh, the imaginary curse is, you know, every single time they chase after happiness, they continue to fail and get worse into misery.
Oh, good. You were kind of freaking me out. Trust me, it's the right decision. You'd learn to loathe working at my office, like I do.
She says with a beautiful, bright smile.
I mean, sure, the pay is good. And you get solid health insurance and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby.
I'm gonna shoot you, Juniper.
And these really great chairs that support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden crafted by master chairsmiths.
Hold on. Hold on. I know exactly who you're talking about. Those office chairs. Oh man. $1,000 office chairs. I know. Hold on. They sell now, still also. Eames! Is it Eames? Is it? No. Well, Eames chairs are also great. Is it Eames? It might be Eames. Juniper isn't too bright, huh? No, she's not. Juniper, I said it's fine. Everything is fine. Honestly, I'm okay. I mean, I won't deny that job would have been a safer bet, but I want to continue. I want to contribute my fair share to the apartment rent, you know? What's done is done. I'd rather look forward than back. True and real.
Right. Forget I said anything. Please forget I said anything.
I will. Don't worry, Juniper.
I'm sorry. I should have told you. I shouldn't have held that back. But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. It's totally horrible at my office. You'd have been miserable there, like me.
Yeah, you don't freaking sound miserable, Juniper. Juniper, it's cool. You're great. I'd have hated it. Stop beating a dead horse. It'll only make it bleed.
Okay. Good. I've got a good feeling about all this. I think you're right where you need to be. Even if I was kind of awful about getting you here. Hey, I gotta get back to the office. Have good lunch, okay?
I can feel the distant rumble of a frozen box of pizza bagels, haunting me from the recently repaired employee break room. Yeah, okay. And you have a good rest of the hours of your day. Yeah?
You bet.
I'm okay with this. Everything is fine. Okay, stop saying everything is fine. The more you say everything is fine, the more everything ends up not being fine. Right? Right. What I need right now is a distraction. And frozen pizza bagels are most certainly not it. Give it to me. Okay, send it over my way to the other Maeve. My pocket money is really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air and treat myself to a better lunch than that. And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting, talking to someone about anything other than this. Let's see who's available. Percy's taking a break from his score chasing. Queen Bee's between matches right now. No. Dale's shaking it on Showtime stage. No. Ashley's not on mascot duty today. It's either Percy or Ashley. And I think I'm gonna go with Percy. I know Percy is cool with people interrupting his moopy mania, but I still prefer to wait until he's taking a break between rounds. Looks like good timing for lunch. Yeah, Percy! Percy's flipping through messages on his phone in a highly bored manner when I walk up to him. Hey, Percy. How's Moopy today? Oh. Pretty bad performance overall. Haven't even cleared $1 million for the day. And a few of my stock picks are down. Ugh, bad luck overall.
Lovely day.
But on the whole, can't complain. Every day is a gift. Okay, never mind. I should have just gone to Ashley. So, you need something, Maeve. To be honest, if I don't get out of here and get my mind off of things, I'm gonna melt down. I was thinking lunch. Had any lunch yet? Don't you usually have those little pizzas? Ah, you noticed, huh? I subsisted on peanut butter sandwiches for a time. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Maeve. Life has ups and downs. Okay, Percy, don't talk to me all pitiful. Unless you want to pay for my lunch at a really nice steakhouse restaurant. That would be really great. But seeing as you're looking to avoid the downs at the moment, by all means, let's go fetch some lunch. If I may suggest our destination. You haven't been to the whole story yet, have you? The donut shop? You paid $3,000 cash for an arcade, and you want to take me to the donut shop next door? Okay, Percy. Happy New Year! Hi! Donut shop and used bookstore. They have pastries and sandwiches and the like. It's a charming little cafe at heart. You know what? Okay, I do like pastries and sandwiches, it's true. They spent all on the arcade. Please understand. Please understand. If you'd be kind enough to accompany me, unless you'd rather we have little pizzas. Donuts and books. A winning combination.
Much obliged.
Then let us be off. Ooh. We're getting lunch. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I hadn't actually visited our neighbors. Mostly I did whatever needed doing. Took orders from Gavin, lent a hand to Ashley and Naomi, things like that. Whatever the job happened to call for, no more, no less. I couldn't say I had been a part of any community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers, whereas the others visited whole story frequently. Free food is still free food. I know, right? Actually, you're so right. What am I even saying? Wubsub? What is that brand? What do you mean? You don't know Wubsub? Wubsub is like, you know they have more Wubsubs than they do McDonald's? WcDonald's, I mean? I don't think I'd ever been in a little independent bookstore. Or a bookstore at all, for that matter. It's 2000. Who buys books in brick and mortar stores anymore? People who have a heart? Not me, because I don't read, but like other people. But despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for. Sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donuts. Excuse me. Percy secures a tiny table for us before directing me to the bar. Hang on. What the heck is up with this menu? It's organized by the Dewey Decimal System? I think Wubsub is a rival of Subway. I'll have a Douglas Adams. Don't worry, they know my order. And it's my treat. Yes? I mumble out of things, trying not to make a big deal out of it. Cash is tight, and boutique cafe pastries wouldn't help my situation much. A pair of middle-aged guys wait to take my order. Hey, I'd like, no. Unrealistic. You know what? Surprise me. What's your favorite donut? Unreal. Just a glaze and some coffee. Keep it simple. Realistic. This is me. Thanks. I'll have the Jack Kerouac. Kerouac? Is that Jeff from American Dad? I don't know. I've never watched that before.
One glazed and coffee? Coming right up.
Ben? I love your voice. The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a copy of On the Road on the tray next to it. Huh. Literally literary lunch.
With alliteration, apparently.
Say, you work at the Funplex, don't you?
I do. Oh my god, Matt, I also like your voice.
Right, we've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening.
Like clockwork, tick-tock.
Right. Sorry, I should have introduced myself. Floor attendant Maeve Morveren at your service. I'm your inside gal for tokens and tickets.
Oh, we are lousy at video games.
Totally lousy.
But Francine's just a peach, isn't she?
Sweetest dame you'll ever meet.
They're very close.
Regardless, welcome to
Maybe
the
they
whole
work
story.
together a lot.
I'm Ben.
I'm Matt.
No relation to the actors.
Although they're cuties, and so are we.
Oh, stop.
Stop being cute? Never.
Yeah. You can be their roommates. Apparently the sugar is available in forms other than round and holy.
Anyway, don't let us stop you from having fun on your little date.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Why do you naturally say it's a date? Look at me. I'm wearing barely... Never mind. It's not a date.
Just friends, then? Friendly friends on a play date?
That's worse. You should... Okay, just call it a date. Saying friendly friends on a play date makes way worse. That's weird.
Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way.
Okay, I'm leaving. Well, that was a... this has been a lovely game. Catch me next time. Oh my god.
I'd say the real friends were the friends we made along the way.
Oh my god. Oh, wow.
What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends we made along the way?
Okay, now you're just being silly.
And how?
Aw, kiss already.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Next order, please.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Did you guys hear that? Tell me you guys heard that. The pair waves the next customer in as I return to Percy's table with our orders on a nicely decorated wooden tray. Okay, perfect. I'd have warned you, but honestly, Ben and Matt are best experienced without spoilers. They invited me to their wedding. You know, I was new in town back then, but, well, they're kind-hearted to say the least. Percy, oh, they're married. That's why they're like that. Percy opens the Douglas Adams book they gave him with his biscuits, but only peruses it lightly, out of politeness to the booklenders. Soon we've devoured our food. It's probably not a very nourishing lunch, all told, but the sweet treat does wonders for my mood. Except Percy definitely picks up on something being a little off. Penny for your thoughts? It's complicated. Penny for my thoughts, then. No need to share yours if you're in no mood. Okay. Seriously, why Mr. Moopy's magic maze? Why not? Because there's easier high scores out there to knock over? I looked it up on Twin Galaxies last night. That's score stood for 30 years. And that's the challenge, isn't it? But I suppose it's not entirely the challenge that appeals to me. It's... well, how to put this? It's personal. If you don't want to talk about it, I suppose I've teased it enough. We may not know each other well enough to be besties, yes, but it's a tale worth telling.
Put simply, Moopy is... It was my little sister's favourite game. Dear little Stella. My sister was a child prodigy. A leap ahead of the curve in every respect. Sharpest mind.
And she died.
Cleverest wit. The warmest heart.
And she died.
Mm-hmm.
And mazes. Oh, how she loved mazes. She had a gift for pattern recognition and optimization. A gift and a passion. It thrilled her to no end to take on a mental challenge and defeat it soundly. We got her books and books filled with mazes and puzzles, and she'd clear one of them every day. Always wanted more to fill her dreary hours, but only so many mazes. Solved the problem, I got her a handheld game console and a copy of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. Honestly, at the time, I knew next to nothing of video games. A friend of mine in arithmetic class suggested. I took every scrap of pocket change I could muster, buying that game for her. My family had next to no money, you see. A nobody family and a nothing village. Well, I suppose you can relate, yes? What do you mean by that? Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Do I look poor to you? Is that what you're saying? No, I'm just kidding. I can relate, yeah. You notice the pizza bagels, huh? I guess my rather craptastic diet has made my economic situation obvious, huh? Chin up now. Your heart's still beating, yes? Is that going for you? Is it? If I could pull myself up, I've no doubt you can do the same. You can do the same. So, the game helped feed my sister's need for greater and greater challenges. That's the key to Mr. Moopy. You see, it generates pseudo-random mazes. Pseudo? As opposed to... Well, it's early 1980 technology. Depending on your path through the mazes, you can pre-see the randomness. It's part of the challenge, playing the game of the game. And Stella could play the game of the game like no other. Better than I could, even. She'd no doubt have beaten the high score by now. Her name up in lights. As the champion to unseat a 30-year legacy. And that's why I'm a maniac for Mr. Moopy. I wait for him to continue, but nope. That's it. I think I understand, though. I mean, just to be clear, right? You keep using the past tense when describing your sister. I'm sorry for your loss, Percy. I'm sure she was every bit as bright and clever and warm as you described. I wish I could have met her. Thank you, Maeve. Her loss is... well, it's certainly left a hole in the world. When she passed a few years ago, all her potential, all her brilliance, gone. Percy sighs deeply, letting the memory wash over him and pass.
If not for the heart condition, despite everything we tried, everything I did, in the end, it was simply too much.
It's okay.
And now, Mr. Moopy's my connection to Stella. She dreamed of beating it, but the little handheld version she had wasn't quite the equal of the original. So, one day, I'm going to take down the score, and I'm going to do it in her name. I'll put her initials at the top of that scoreboard. S-I-S.
I mean, hopefully that actually is her initials and you're not just putting her nickname on there.
3.5 million points.
Okay, great.
By Percival James Sinclair. Earned in honor of Stella Isabel Sinclair.
Earlier I mentioned the name Percy because I think it's both funny and very adorable, and Percival really is.
I know that on that day, somewhere she'll be smiling at me and saying, "Good show, Percy. Good show."
Yeah, because that's what all British people say. Good show. Despite the sadness of the story, I can't help but smile at the ending. Well, on the day you beat the score for her, Floor Attendant Maeve will be there to cheer you on. Thank you, love. It's appreciated.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Maeve. Lunch break's over.
Back to the grindstone, eh? The arcade's not that grindy. Curious. Well, if you'll pardon the obtuse observation, you do seem to be going through the motions. Huh? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm having a blast there. By doing what needs doing. Yes. Of course. I'm a diligent employee. I suppose it's a question of ambition, but it's not my place to judge, and you've got work to do. Yes?
Be seeing ya.
Go on, go on. I'll return the tray and our books. Good show. Jolly good show. Yes, I'm so sorry. I just saw that. Good morning, Maeve. Oh, I'm so sorry you missed me. Well, you've seen me now. And we're here. Can't say I get what he meant by that. But he's right about one thing. There's work to do. I take my leave to return to the funplex. Nice! We learned more lore. Percy will be mine by the end of this level, I think. Time for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things heat up. After the quiet mornings, more kids coming in after school, more pro gamers rolling in with the crews. I'm headed back to my desk, ready to take care of what needs taken care of, when I'm intercepted en route. Golly, maybe cannot just bring us back in time like this. Why? Did it work? Did it work? Did it sound like that? Oh, God. Maeve, Ashley, you're both back. Good. I was hoping to catch you before we left. Ew, what's up? Hamza's up.
Okay.
He is? Huh. Okay.
Ashley, I'll bring the van around shortly. Maeve, you'll be flying solo today. Hang on. What's happening exactly? Who's Hamza? Hi, Novikov. Oh my god, Ashley's shirt is so funny. I love that. Is Ashley's shirt that one guy in Honkai Star Rail? Hamza's a game finder and auctioneer, and gives next to no notice of when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Ashley, Naomi, Francine, and I will be going to his auction for the rest of the afternoon, while you run the funplex. My first instinct is to nod and go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts. But Percy's words are still dangling away in my mind. Doing what needs doing is great and all, but maybe I needed to step up a bit more. This is a dating sim. Have kind of. Oh, well, I hope you're busy isn't bad. Yeah, this is a dating sim. This is our second. We're on level, quote unquote, level 2 of this dating sim. So we already met all of the love interest. We've come down to, I think, maybe about 3 that I'm seriously thinking about. Right? But, no, we're still in the mist. And, I think you came in right when you saw one, the ginger. Plus, the idea of being trapped in here during our heaviest hours with no support was hardly appealing. Nah, no way I would rather come. Yeah, there we go. This one right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What if I want to come along and see this auction myself? Come on. I'm never gonna learn the business if I don't take a bigger role. You're a floor attendant. Your place is on the floor. Yeah? Well, your place is under my fucking foot, bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's good vibes and high tides here. I just really don't like Gavin.
Aww.
Well, that's patently unfair. I'm a floor attendant too, and you're dragging me along. I feel like such a third wheel at those auctions anyway. Let Maeve be the third wheel, and let me handle the floor. I'll be the finest third wheel you've ever met. Trust me. I'm sorry. I really dislike Gavin. I'm sorry. Good vibes and high tides. Good vibes and high tides. I can't believe I have more anger here than I do playing CS2 almost ever. I want to do more than I've been doing. Different things. New things. Show some initiative, like... I suppose it wouldn't change much to bring Maeve instead, but no costume time today, Ashley. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams. Pinky can stay in storage for the afternoon. I'm just happy to be helping folks out, one way or another. And that's what makes you so great, Ashley. That's why you are amazing. Mwah. I need to go get the van. Wait out front, please. Valley Girl Maeve? No. Ugh, Valley Girl Ashley. We'll probably be closed by the time you get back. So I'll see you in the morning. Floor attendant Ashley, away! She's so cute. I love her. Leaving me waiting outside with my 2 traveling companions. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van and a rental trailer around. Ew, boo. Oh my, how exciting. I rarely go on adventures these days.
It's just a quick trip, ma'am. Any trip is an adventure if you make it one. Shall we? 4 of us pile in and it's off to the highway. Joke's on you. I'm everyone here. This is a full game. By me. No, I'm kidding. Gavin, consulting a driving map on his phone, leads us out of the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. Trust me, this will save time in the long run. Where's Hamza set up this time? On site at some abandoned estate just outside town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement.
Woohoo!
So exciting! I love arcade raids. Arcade auctions. Raids. Auctions. You guys got an arcade English dictionary I could borrow? The Scooby-Doo. It is a Scooby-Doo looking van, isn't it? Francine, without looking up from her knitting, answers. A raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games, one at a time, to a crowd of active bidders. So, which is this, a raid or an auction? It's both, dearie. Hamza, that sweet boy, buys up private collections before they can be thrown away. He rescues them from that terrible fate, and then auctions off his finds. Sort of. You're gonna miss the panty raid. Okay, now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember? Well, okay, so Hamza obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's a very whimsical kind of guy. Once I saw him trade off a vintage burger time, trademark, in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe, passed down through generations of family. In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. This would be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down there to entertain his whims. He sounds like a good dude. Sounds like a fun guy.
Wonderful.
I think he's sweet. He wants to make sure the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay. And really, we should be honored we got an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades like Deco's Palace and help the little guys, like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping on Hamza's good side. Huh. Gavin, sweetheart, let me just go ahead and give you a real good rundown, and everyone else as well. Business is literally all about being on people's good side. It's called networking. I would rather choose people I know and enjoy genuinely. Huh? Because then people who are on my bad side, aka people I don't enjoy genuinely. How is that confusing, my dude? This freaking shiver me timbers guy. Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. Helping out the little guy sounds good here. Because fuck you, Gavin. I'm guessing Hamza is the sort of person who would let a kid have the game of his dreams for free. He doesn't care about money, he cares about people. Am I right? I'm learning a lot about business from you, Maeve. Thanks, Ryan. I hope you're enjoying it. These are definitely unprompted opinion pieces, but it's true. Networking is a wonderful friendship where the both of us benefit each other. everything to do with business also has to do with psychology, the same way marketing and economics is. Yes, the economics, the science, still falls along psychology, human science, which is, you know, when you want to equilibrate the demand versus the supply, you obviously have to change the other. It all leads back to yes, thank you, Soup. Correctamundo. Hamza's a great guy. Is he hard to predict? Sure. But he's got a big heart, and that means something in this business. Not enough big hearts left some days. Yes, because that's how you pay the bills and keep the doors open, by having a big heart. Gavin, I am going to rip yours out of your hollow insides if you speak one more time to my girl Naomi like that. Do you understand? I won't deny we can sometimes squeak out a trade that's practically a steal thanks to his personal modus operandi. But let's not push too far here. We need to temper our expectations a little, I suspect. Yeah, we wouldn't have to temper our expectations so much if you weren't such a f***ing buzzkill.
I think not.
We don't have room to add many more games, especially relics like Hamza usually deals in. What about the offsite storage unit? We can just rotate games in and out more often. Nearly full to bursting, and not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. Okay. Get this. Gavin is not even doing his job well if Gavin's one main job is to keep the place afloat and he continuously only fails at it and continuously has the place on the brink, right? His job is supposed to improve the financial stability of the place, and yet all he does is complain about how it's financially unstable. Sounds like you're not doing your job, Gavin. Yes, hi, Cal. Thank you for asking. Hold on. We haven't had plop-plops today, so here is your plop-plops. No, you haven't gotten a hug either, but I think you should space it out, you know? So you can have just a little bit of enjoyment later on also. Yes. I mean, it sounds like the business needs more space and more games. That's also true. I mean, all the places inside of the plaza has leasing available, but if Gavin doesn't know how to take care of the finances, then we have no finances. Get better. It was your job to improve finances, and all you do is complain about how the finances suck, so obviously you're not improving it and you're not doing your job. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed. Certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill, should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders. But consider this, above anything else, a way to maintain relations with Hamza, even if we don't end up bidding. Aww.
Now, Naomi. Gavin knows the numbers. I'm in favor of making our little funplex more and more fun, but floor space is finite.
Francine is a bad owner because Francine cannot see she has an inefficient and heartless worker, somebody who obviously cares very little for other people's passions and dreams inside of the workplace, meaning that he's missing essentially the entire mission statement, right? And she won't fire him, so.
And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game. Life, my young friends, is a series of trade-offs.
And I would trade Gavin for an extra box of pizza bagels. And I have 3 months worth of pizza bagels already. Well, isn't it better to you know, not just settle and compromise all the time.
Well, now, there are trade-offs, and there are trade-offs. It's silly to say that you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are.
Okay, we have to, this is what we have to do, right? We have to take Gavin and we take, what's her name? Dolores? What's the one from Firewatch? And we have to, one day we're gonna have a tier list of characters from games that I hate unnecessarily too much. Because I think that'd be hilarious.
You're all so young yet. You've time to make mistakes in learning what trade you need to make.
I don't know. I think trading Gavin for a sock sounds better than that. Unless you don't make rent on your apartment, or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life. To stand up for myself and my happiness. And I've done just that without regret, so everything should be fine now. Right? Girl, life is a roller coaster ride. Fine is subjective, and it's all decided upon you. Write it down, it sounds like a very fun... That's what I'm saying. Here, I'm gonna write it down somewhere. Oh, give me 1 second. This is one stream where Maeve can vent out her anger? Oh yeah, because I definitely have not vented out my anger at all so far. Tier list who I hate more. Dolores? Is that her name? Dolores. Gavin or... What's that grandmother's name that we had the other day? Yeah. What's that grandmother's name? Grandma Odie? Edie. Thank you. Yeah, I don't hate her a lot, but I think she deserves to be on the list of not good people. Right? New default topic diversion. The weather. Well, at least it's a nice day out for an outing. Right? Oh my... Oh, come on! Wonderful. Glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in, just in case. That's our Gavin. Always thinking ahead. Trying to protect your investments, huh? From Hamza's invitation, it seems this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the elements the games are already suffering. So sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just ruined beyond repair. Most collectors show their collections a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns, exposed to the elements and falling apart. Thanks, I'm glad you like the art. Hi, Cal. It's from the cover. I suppose this is one thing we can easily agree on. It's important to take care of your games. For their resale value, you mean? A broken game's no fun to play with. And it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdowns, particularly older ones. To experience them in their glory, you need to show them care. Yeah, that's... What? Gavin? To experience things in their glory, you have to care for them? I could never imagine. Somebody shoot him. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters. It feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game to lie fallow. A waste of true potential. Huh. Good point. Glad to see these two getting along better. Even if Naomi kept preemptively attacking him along the way there, Yeah, because he's a frickin' weirdo. Excuse me. With the rain pounding down on the van roof, conversation gets a bit difficult. Gradually, everybody resumes fiddling about with their phones, knitting, or driving, leaving me to wonder, exactly where is this auction and or raid happening anyway? We've been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. What would a massive trove of arcade games be doing this far out into the sticks? Wasting away. Maybe it's some closed down roller rink or an old bowling alley or... Or maybe it's a creepy old house that's likely haunted by exactly 87,194 ghosts. Ah, the classic Morveren luck and play. So majestically awful. Yeah. This sounds like... Dun, 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 dun. Is it Black Cauldron? No, it's definitely older Disney villain. Night on Bald Mountain. Wait, maybe. Get the... Oh my goodness, hello? What the heck is going on with it? Oh, the song. Wait. How do I pause? You know what? I'm just gonna press it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Do we bring some rock salt and matches to set it on fire just in case? No, but I brought sage. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of other vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Good grief. Is this really the auction site? Creepy. Definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepometer. An old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we? With all speed, the group hurries inside to get away from the weather. A large group has already gathered in the foyer of the crumbling estate, but one rushes forward to greet us in a blur, as the others pay little mind.
Greetings, friends. Hamza welcomes our friends from the Funplex. Welcome. Gavin, stalwart as ever. Naomi, love what you've done with your hair. Miss Francine, a beauty surpassed only by your wisdom.
Actually, I think she's more beautiful than her wisdom. Because she can't be that incredibly wise to keep Gavin around, sorry. Oh, fresh.
And a new player, it seems. Who might you be?
Ah, funny. Maeve Morveren.
I see. Greetings to you and yours. I am known as Hamza, seeker of antiquity, finder of things lost, player of games.
I'm a player too. Play with my ability to eat multiple things at once sometimes. Sorry, that took actually forever to think of.
And welcome to, well, not my home, but a place where Hamza shall provide hospitality regardless.
Player of how much of the pizza I can fit in one sitting. Seeker of antiquity. 1980 is antique. I was unaware Reagan-era amusement machines were antiques on par with the Torin Shroud. Shroud? Yeah. You have fire indeed. But rest assured, many a holy grail may lurk in the arcade below. You may even find your own relic of a holy nature by eve's end. Alas, I have not a moment to enjoy your fine company, Maeve Morveren. Perhaps later, but for now, it is time. Gods, release arcades! Sorry. I did not expect that. I did not expect him to actually clap twice. Friends, companions, and longtime allies of the noble art of the arcade. Welcome, welcome to Donnerwood. The story begins nearly 30 years ago when legendary pop musician Donna Michaels, singer of such hits as Thrilling and Mama Don't Mope, did a stately pleasure dome decree. Wait. Mama don't cry, I love you, see, Mama don't cry. Is it? Papa don't preach. Oh, I think so. I think so. I should watch part 1. Sounds like Maeve. Maeve is definitely having more fun this one than the last one. She also has more coffee in this one. But the last one was much more intro, so... Less voice acting. Here, the reclusive idol crafted a private amusement park, a petting zoo, and an arcade. Alas, she could only enjoy this paradise for a short 10 years before her tragic death. Needless to say, the estate has fallen on hard times ever since. And this year shall be torn down to make way for condominiums. But not before we have our say.
Friends, those games that Donna Michaels cherished still lurk one floor below, ready to be rescued from such a terrible fate. It is our moral imperative to do so. I have paid the estate owners a princely sum for the entire lot. Now, Hamza parcels them out to you. By all means, browse the collection. See which pieces sing out to you. On the far
like
table,
him.
You shall find refreshments, grapes, sparkling wine, and delicacies from my travels.
Free food and drink? I like him even more now.
And we shall begin the auction in 1 hour's time.
Hell yeah. Indeed, a lavishly arranged table that probably cost more than any single arcade game to put together is descended upon by the invitees soon after. Yay, I'm glad you had a good time, Mistrina. Thank you. Seal kisses and ocean wishes, darling. Rest well. I feel like I'm attending some ancient Roman celebration of debauchery and gluttony, not an arcade raid or an arcade auction, whatever. Donna Michaels. I knew it. I should have recognized Donnerwood when we pulled in, but it was raining too hard. Who? You've never heard of Donna Michaels? She was the hottest musical act of 1980. Naomi, I was born in 1990. I'm totally plugging my phone into the van stereo so we can blast Girls Just Want to Play Games all the way home. Girls just want to play games. Oh, girls just want to play games. Oh my god. Maybe I should write that parody? They're just pulling out any, like, 80s song. That's Cyndi Lauper. But first, I'm gonna go check out the cabinets in arcade. I'm not really into mingling. Later. He dashes off with all speed, heading for the stairs leading below. Suppose I should go network a bit. Hamza's events always draw an interesting crowd of rival arcade owners. Thrilling was definitely Thriller. Heading for the foodstuffs, Gavin arranges himself a plate so he has an excuse to hang around and eavesdrop on the other collectors. Leaving me to... do stuff? This picture does look like it should be like Madonna of the time, though. Girl, why don't you go and eat too? You've been eating pizza bagels for like 2 weeks straight and you don't want to go? Come on. Now I see why Ashley was bored at these events. Gavin schmoozes, Naomi analyzes finds, and Francine's already napping in a chair. I've got nothing to do. Liar. Well, when in doubt, find someone who knows what they're doing and stick to them like glue. Ew. I would rather die than spend more time with Gavin. I'm really not interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones, trademark, going on up here. Gavin can handle these guys. Me? I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking up. So I head downstairs to join Naomi. Whoa. Is this a private collection? Or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games and a pool table or something, but this? This is easily 3 times larger than the Funplex itself. Even coated in dust and disrepair, it's awe-inspiring. And it's also hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Invitees are browsing the available stock to decide what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually I locate Naomi, practically cuddling a narrow-looking TMNT machine. Oh, Maeve, look! A 2-player variant of TMNT, trademark. These were only released in the Oceania region. Such a rare find. Wait, wasn't that game originally 4-player? I bet anybody want a version with only 2 joysticks. Well, because, I mean, it's rare. It's a find. And it's less fun. Maeve, why are you such a buzzkill, dude? Look at her. She's passionate, she's cute, she's cool about something that's great and kind. Stop being such a... Ugh, I hate this, Maeve. Not the point. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these. 2-player or 4-player. I'd love to have it for the arcade. I'd love to have that. And this one, and this one, and... Oh, if only I could take all these home with me. I mean, some have water damage. Others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need a little bit of work, but... I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs are needed, just to make it playable. So, not only would you have to bid and win the game, but you'd have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you? I know! Isn't it great? Okay, is there a nice way to say this? Hey, Naomi, quick question. How many games do we have in storage right now, waiting for the same restoration treatment? And how many games on the floor right now need a tune-up? Let's see. I know there's 3 on the floor right now that need reproduction side art decals, and Pac-Man trademarks. Marquee is a bit dim. Plus, there's, the 4 or 5 in our rental storage unit I still need to get around to, 2 of which have dead monitors, so, can you really take on more projects right now? Putting it in context of all the work that's ahead of her seems to bring her back down a bit. Why do you need to bring her back down? Why, huh? Let Gavin be the party pooper. He already is. I could make the time. I could get it all done, and then some. I'm sure of it. I mean... Naomi sighs. Frustration building.
It's not fair. I know... I mean, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do. So many projects I can actually take on. But I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more.
I'll tell you how much more we could do. We could take on at least 2 more arcade machines, and you could teach me how to help you. But I think 2 is the max number, because it seems like we have a lot more to do back home anyways.
The Funplex has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, it was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love. But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try.
That is the wrong punctuation. It should say, but I can't turn our situation around, can I? Question mark and not a period. Sorry.
This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job too. That I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games.
I mean, you can. Like, you have like a giant backlog, so I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Every kid says they want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something, but nobody actually ends up doing that. Except me. I wanted to fix up arcade games, and that's what I'm doing.
And that's admirable, Naomi. And I love you.
It's all I ever wanted to do. So when I see all these old, broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life.
I want to hug her. She's so sweet and humble. Wow. That's dedication. And really? You went straight from school to an arcade job? I mean, I've meandered from job to job. Never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I'm the oddball here. It's funny. I followed my heart and found just what I wanted, what I needed. And now, well, now I'm scared someday it'll all come to an end. The Funplex will close.
And if the Funplex goes under, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. All I ever wanted was to work in an arcade. And I'm literally living my dream.
Damn. Okay, you guys, we need to make a crap ton of money so that we can buy the arcade, continue to fund it indefinitely, just so she can go ahead and have the arcade of her dreams. Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Oh, really? Oh, really, Maeve? Hey, look. You never know, right? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a game down here that brings in thundering herds of players. Right. It's a slim hope, and we both know it, but Naomi clings to it immediately, eagerly. If you don't cling to hope, what else do you have to cling to, okay? My low bank balance and grumbling stomach mean I need to cling to that hope as well. I made my choice. Now I need to make that choice work. We just need to find the right game. Something nobody's played in a long time. Something that'll tug at the nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the year 2000. A lot of these games are on life support, borrowed time. But they can be repaired, right? Well, yeah, for now. CRTs, the monitors that power these old games, before LCDs and now 3D flats started replacing them. They're in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody. It's all high definition and that weird 3D projection tech which looks awful. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. What a frickin' nerd. I love her. Aren't high-def displays way cheaper, though? I've seen some old games running them in other arcades. They're wrong, is what they are. These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They're designed for fuzzy tubes. The picture looks weird on LCD. Even 2 weeks in, I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up in the internet age. I'm silicon literate. I got opinions. I totally am silicon literate. I definitely know about CRTs and flat tubes and 3D. Yes.
I'm sitting.
Let's see. Let's use LCDs and just bash people over the head to make their vision blurry. That's so funny. Oh man. Really? Okay, what would I realistically pick? Okay, let's use LCDs and just bash people over the head to make their vision blurry. No. How about we buy some cheap and common games and gut them for spare CRTs? Cheap and common games probably won't have CRTs. That's what makes them so rare. Yeah. This is realistic. Hang on, can't you fake it using a high definition screen? Just make the picture fuzzy, add fake scan lines, bend it a little so it looks like it's on a curved tube. Done.
Ugh.
Ugh, that sounds awful. I mean, that's like serving someone non-fat frozen yogurt and claiming it's a delicious sundae. Okay, I like non-fat frozen yogurt. See? See? Oh my god. It's crazy. How many times have you guys watched me play a game and I'm just so media literate, you know? I like Froyo. I guess we could do that, but we need an extra computing unit to process the image. Maybe a Raspberry Pi or something. I have had some ideas. Huh, I know what a Raspberry Pi is. But if we don't have money for new games, we certainly don't have money for R&D. We'll have to wait.
Thank you.
You know, I'm glad you're with us at the Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's side, it's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kind of odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm so used to toiling away in my little workshop with Ashley and Gavin not really caring about the things I love. They're kind enough to me and friendly. Well, Ashley is, but ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. I'm not complaining, though. I guess it just takes getting used to. After years of feeling perfectly content to be alone. Away from strangers, crowds. I mean, it's not really my thing. I don't like to network like Gavin does, or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I must stop there. Besides, I'm just about done taking inventory down here. How about you and I... Suddenly shouting and stomping a feet from the floor above. Huh. We rizzed her up. What the? Sounds like there's a fight or something going on up there. Oh my god. Is there a fight? Can I bet? I think we better go see what's what. Quickly we hurry upstairs. Gavin's in a fight. Tell me Gavin's in a fight. What's going on? I heard shouting. Hamza has ejected a representative of the Dark Carnival known as Deko's Palace from our midst. And not soon enough, in Hamza's opinion. Oh, okay, I guess everything's fine then. Excuse me, I'm gonna get my work apron on since we'll be moving games soon. Naomi, if you don't mind, after you change, we should coordinate our wish list. I want to get that settled before the auction begins. Oh, don't leave me alone with the Bacchanalian Orgy Master. Excellent. Now, let us resume the social amusements and jocularities. Maeve Morveren, we will speak. Yes. Hamza leads me off, away from the chattering crowd. Presumably not to eat me, or yell at me, or anything like that.
I make it a point to get to know all who attend my gatherings. Clearly, I have been remiss, as I allowed one who works with the hated Dekonami to enter.
Damn, you know what? Respect.
Hamza would like to know you better, my friend. Not that Hamza assumes you to be a spy, of course. It is simply a matter of what is proper and right.
See, Hamza, I didn't really actually expect you to assume me to be a spy, but now that you said it out loud, that's way worse. Now I feel like you actually do assume me to be a spy. I'm just a floor attendant for the Funplex. Not much else to say.
Come now. Surely there's more to you than that. Share with Hamza.
There's voice acting? There's some voice acting. I've added myself to the cast, so...
Consider me an impartial third party. Surely there are matters that occupy your mind which would be inappropriate to air to your business partners?
Buddy, do you want my list of trauma? Because you're gonna have to sit down and get me some champagne right the heck now. Okay, this guy's clearly on a fishing expedition for dirt. Considering the high court of arcade royalty I'm supping with, maybe it's best not to give him anything. But I also don't want to make relations difficult for the Funplex. This guy's really a leading supplier of cheap arcade games. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me get this. There's just a little bit of truth, a little bit of honesty for people to feel closer to you, for people to feel like, oh, they're trusting me, so I will trust them, you know? I won't bore you with the whole story, but the TLDR is that my family's had a curse of foul luck for quite a few years. Moving from city to city, job to job. After I left home, I couldn't find stable work. Not until the Funplex, I guess. Bye, Leo. Seal kisses and ocean wishes, darling. Thank you, bye-bye. Rest well. I'm determined to make this work, but I'll admit, I'm in a vulnerable position. It's not exactly a jet-setting executive role.
Hamza agrees.
Ah, yes! I see the dilemma you face. I have seen it many times before, in fact, including firsthand. Yes, I have known hardship. We all have, in the course of events. You are not alone in that condition, Maeve Morveren.
Hamza began as a mere urban explorer and hunter of rare objects for a wealthy buyer in Dubai. You see, many debts pursued me.
Same.
And in return for assistance in paying them, I stocked the arcade of his dreams. In time, my patron released me entirely from the woes of debt. They were difficult years, productive years to be certain, and throughout them, Hamza learned how to use the mystique of being Hamza to better achieve his goals.
I want you all to know, Hamza is absolutely right here.
Now I stand before you with power, and with hard-earned respect for that power. I leverage it to ensure that those who respect games as I do can enjoy them, even if they lack coin. But yes, I have known hardship. We all have in the course of events. You are not alone in that condition, my friend.
Thanks, I guess. Anyways, you want to trade some pizza bagels for your hors d'oeuvres? Because I think I need it. Okay, so how do I get out of that condition? Do I need to indebt myself to a wealthy prince or something too?
No. You will need the will to dream and the will to work. The will to make the trade-offs that will bring you closer to your ambitions.
Real and true. Francine was mentioning something about that earlier. Wisdom and beauty. That is Francine. I'm trying not to make trade-offs, though. Not to settle. My parents, they gave up on so much just to barely scrape by. Ah, that is the puzzle, is it not? What to trade? Allow me to regale you with the story. Hamza makes a sweeping gesture to the beautiful ruin of the Donna Wood mansion and to an oil painting hanging on the wall. Bet it's this one. Thought so. Haha. At one time, Donna Michaels was a star on the rise. She had all she could ever desire and indulged in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she that she failed to maintain the work that brought her there. After her second album didn't meet expectations, she lost the interest. For years she lurked in these walls as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. Hey, listen, I do it for a living, it's not the same. Rumor has it that she was found dead within her beloved arcade, hands still wrapped around a glowing joystick. She starved to death, lost in a game. Jumanji. Just kidding. I'd say that's ridiculous, but I've seen Percy play out for hours and hours at a time. And now, her lost and aimless spirit haunts this very place. Adrift as a ghost in the machine. Too spoopy for me, man. Whoever wrote Too Spoopy for Me, whoever wrote this dialogue specifically, okay, this one specifically is a millennial. Too spoopy indeed, and obviously a grim fairy tale rather than reality. But I feel there is an important truth buried in the myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She wanted for nothing and had everything. You could even say she died doing what she loved, playing games. Okay, but like, she still died. No getting around that. Okay, to be fair though, we all die, Maeve. So, yes, I too would like to die doing what I love. I think Icarus's tale is not a tragedy. How about that?
Hamza agrees.
Precisely. So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream is a lovely thing, Maeve Morveren, but you must balance a dream in one hand and the world in the other at all times. That's too much work. Naomi, she clings to her dream. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. And what of you, Maeve Morveren? Do you seek to be truly happy? I mean, well, duh. What else was I going to answer? Except, duh. But no, I seek to be completely freaking miserable. I play Dark Souls games every day, and my favorite game is all the ones that only play on hard mode, because I like to have miserable lives and hard things. But Hamza pressed a finger to my lips to silence me. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. That's what I thought.
Greetings, friends.
Let us proceed to the arcade below. We have many games to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I will accept alternate bids. But test not the patience of Hamza. If your bid is not a serious offer, the hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection, but my hope is to find a happy home for every machine, one which will love and respect these games. Emotions for me in particular to follow, as the group files downstairs. Okay, guys, it is time. Whew, I am truly starting to be a bit hungry, so I think it is time for us to finish off. Hitting way too close, Maeve? Yeah, anyways. I'm just saying, you know. I've been asked multiple times. Once again, thank you so much, Command Throw and Rabbit Mutt, for the funny and generous donations today. Thank you so much to everybody who rated in, and thank you so much to all of you, especially those who were able to stay for a long, long time. Big, big fans. I adore you guys. My sweet... Oh, right. Can we get the... Of course. Thank you for asking with the please. Excuse me. Where my hug at, though? Hmm? Where my hug at? Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. Sorry. Okay. I can't help myself right now. I'm so sorry. Anyways. Okay. I have the next few days off. But I think Axel had asked differently, or asked like right after we got the plaps, but I said let's give it a bit of a space. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back on Thursday. I'm not sure if I will be continuing this on Thursday, even though it says so, because it seems like it's much longer than I thought it would be. So I might wait for a little bit longer and just kind of space it out. But otherwise, I hope everybody had a wonderful time. I know today was a lot less just comfy and falling asleep, but I had a really good time voice acting, and I had a really good time going through and cursing the, ever loving daylights out of Gavin. Yeah. Thank you so much. I love my CLA so much, and my birthday is this Saturday. We start on Friday. I'm super nervous. Please wish me luck and please be there. I am Globie Gen 3 Hexokai's Maeve Morveren. I am a corporate heiress Selkie, and I want to say thank you. Yeah. Glad to catch you guys too. Seal kisses and ocean wishes. Bye-bye.